Buana, Universitas Trisakti, STIE Ngajuk, and ISEI Mercu Buana in making this conference possible. Now, let us stand united as we begin this momentous occasion by singing the national anthem Indonesia Raya. To officially open the conference, I would like to invite the head of Ikatan Ahli Ekonomi Islam Indonesia Mercu Buana, Dr. Luki Nugroho, to share some welcoming remarks. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a warm virtual welcome to Dr. Luki Nugroho.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning. Alhamdulillah rabbil alamin wassalatu wassalamu ala isrofil anbiya'i wal mursalin wa ala alihi washabihi asma'in amma ba'du. The honored guests, distinguished speakers, and all participants in wonderful international conference. I am very pleased and honored to open this very important event. This conference is a true testament to countless global collaboration, where we all come together to share knowledge, bright ideas, and innovative thinking in Islamic economy. Business Management Conference, only relevant in the context of changing world and reflect the challenges, opportunities, and changes we are in today. Through this
Okay, I think we lost our connection with Mr. Luki, but overall, Mr. Luki has said many things regarding this conference. Thank you very much, Dr. Luki Nugroho, for the welcoming speech, for setting the tone for this momentous occasion. We are honored to have your insight today. Next on our agenda, I am pleased to introduce the chairperson of Ikatan Ahli Ekonomi Islam Indonesia,
Okay.
Dewan Pengurus Wilayah Jakarta. Oh, Mr. Okay.
Okay, I'm repeat again. Sorry for
Yes,
the
please.
network.
Yes,
Yes.
please, sir. Yes.
Good morning. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi
wabarakatuh.
Honored guests, distinguished speakers, and all participants in these wonderful international conferences. I am very pleased and honored to open this very important event. This conference is true testament to a countless global collaboration, where we all come together to share knowledge, bright ideas, and innovative thinking in Islamic economic and finance, business management, and other social fields. The theme of this international conference, contemporary issues in Islamic finance, business sustainability, and digital financial inclusion, is very relevant in the context of a changing world. It reflects the challenges, opportunities, and changes we are facing today. Through discussion, exchanging ideas, and collaboration at this event, we jointly seek solutions to global problems, enhance our understanding of complex issues, and build networks to help us live a better future. The event will feature expert speakers, leading practitioners, and the best minds in various disciplines. They will share their valuable insight and remarkable experiences. I would like to extend my gratitude to all those who have contributed to the preparation of these events, from the organizing committee to the sponsor who supported it, and also all the international speakers and keynote speakers. Thank you also to all the participants who have taken the time and effort to be here. Nevertheless, I want to deliver my pantun, ya, poet, ya, jalan-jalan ke Mercu Buana. Jangan lupa ketemu dosennya. Terima kasih kepada semua atas partisipasinya. Following that, let me open this international conference with deliver with basmalah. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Terima kasih. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Lucky Nugroho. And for the opening speech that really enlightened us with what we will through today. And of course, giving us some energy with the pantun or pot today. And on our next agenda, I am pleased to introduce the chairperson of Ikatan Ahli Ekonomi Islam Indonesia Dewan Pengurus Wilayah Jakarta, Dr. Rahmantina Awalia Kasli, who will deliver the opening speech. To Dr. Rahmantina, are you here?
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes, it's audible. Okay, so the screens is your doctor.
Okay, thank you, Miss Haura. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. The Honorable Vice Rector of Mercu Buana University, Dr. Erna Setiani. The Honorable Speakers, Professor Eko Ganis from Universitas Brawijaya, Associate Professor Dr. Syahir Akram Hasan from University Science Malaysia, Fitra Riman Cahaya from University of Essex, United Kingdom, Rama Yurindra from PT USI Fintech Inovasi, Professor Arvin Ashta from Burgundy School of Business, France, the Honorable Associate Professor Muhammad Omar Ibrahim from Misurata University, Libya, Associate Professor Tariq Taufik Yausif Abdullah from University of Basra, Iraq, and Ibrahim Musagani from Nigeria, Isa Kaita College of Education. The Honorable Head of IAEI Mercu Buana University, Dr. Lucky Nugroho, Dr. Arif Bowo Prayoga and team, representatives from the Indonesian Islamic Economists Association, IAEI, and the Indonesian Economists Association, ISEI, distinguished guests, respected seminar participants, ladies and gentlemen, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Yeah. Alhamdulillah, praise and gratitude to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, who has given us blessings and opportunity to attend the prestigious First International Annual Conference on Economics, Management, Business and Accounting, INACEMBA, with theme Contemporary Issues in Islamic Finance, Business Sustainability, and Digital Financial Inclusion. Our prayers and greeting to our beloved Prophet Muhammad SAW, our role model throughout the time. In this beautiful morning in Indonesia, I would also like to welcome you all, including the paper presenters. I heard the number close to 100 paper presenters, and also participants to this seminar. Your presence is a testament to our commitment to understanding and addressing the current challenges in Islamic finance, business, sustainability, and digital financial inclusion. Honorable guests, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, let's talk about Islamic finance. The financial system based on Sharia principle has grown rapidly in recent years, especially in Indonesia. Globally, Indonesia today ranked 4th in the State of Global Islamic Economy Report 2021-2022. The Indonesian government has also strongly supported Islamic finance with various regulations that have been issued in order to develop Islamic financial services that are accessible to all levels of society. However, in this changing era, we are faced with various new challenges and opportunities in the development of financial products and services that are in accordance with Sharia principles, in accordance with the needs and desires of the community, and following the dynamics of the use of digital information and communication technology. Therefore, this conference is hoped to serve as a platform to explore innovative ideas in this field and to understand how Islamic finance can adapt to the societal needs and demands. Now, let's talk about business sustainability. Sustainability is no longer just a trend, but a necessity in today's business activities globally. A sustainable business is not just about financial gain, but also societal impact, environmental impact, and even growing nowadays with regard to spiritual impact. This is very much in line with the Maqasid Sharia concept in Islamic economics. Furthermore, a study from Harvard Business Review found that sustainable companies financially outperform their less sustainable counterparts with lower volatility and higher return on asset. In particular, spiritual impact is certainly an essential factor because the purpose of business is not only to seek personal gain, but also to seek the pleasure of Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala by providing benefit to society and surrounding environment. Therefore, adopting the concept of sustainable business can be a tool to help creating a more just, sustainable, and harmonious society that is in line with Islamic teaching and broader human values. And therefore, it is hoped that this international conference will allow us to hear the views of experts and practitioners in an effort to promote sustainable business practices. Honorable guests, ladies and gentlemen, in this good occasion, on behalf of the Indonesian Islamic Economists Association, I would like to congratulate IAEI Mercu Buana University for organizing the first international annual conference on economics, management, business, and accounting, contemporary issues in Islamic finance, business sustainability, and digital financial inclusion. I'm very happy that IAEI, Commissariat Mercu Buana University, could organize this very important and timely conference during my time as the chairman of IAEI DKI Jakarta. This initiative is a very good example in which academics could collaborate with industry to address the important challenges of our time. I hope the conference could be run smoothly, successfully, and could be continued in the coming years, hopefully with more collaborators from IAEI or elsewhere. I would also like to express my gratitude once again to all global speakers. We have remarkable speakers from Indonesia, Malaysia, UK, France, Nigeria, Iraq, and Libya. To all the panelists, participants, and sponsors for participating and supporting this important conference. I'm very sure that this conference will be a wonderful opportunity for the exchange of ideas, networking, and a deeper understanding of these very important contemporary issues. Let us together make this conference a fruitful first step in building a better future for Islamic finance, business sustainability, and digital financial inclusion. Once again, welcome to the conference. I would like to end by saying, wabillahi taufiq walhidayah, assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you so much for that warm, thoughtful, insightful, and gracious welcome. It truly set the tone for what for us is to be an incredible event. Now, thanks to the energy that and enthusiasm generated by Mr. Luki and Mrs. Rahmantina welcoming speech, we are all set for a day filled with valuable insight and engaging discussion. So before we move on, I am honored to invite Mrs. Nur Hasana to present the certificate. To Mrs. Nur Hasana, are you with us?
Oh yeah, thank you, Aura.
Okay, so the virtual stage is yours now.
Thank you very much, Dr. Rahmatina, for your time and valuable insight at this International Conference Economics and Management Business and Accounting 2023. I think we are very appreciate for your available here.
And the certificate will be appears please in the operator to put the certificates for Dr. Rahmatina. Okay. Thank you, Dr. Rahmatina Amalia Kasri, PhD, for your time, also for your contribution to our international conference. Terima kasih, Bu Dr. Rahmatina.
Ya, terima kasih Pak Luki. Semoga lancar, organize well, and impactful insya Allah.
Insya Allah, amin ya rabbal alamin.
Amin ya rabbal alamin.
Okay, all right. Once again, I would like to deliver massive thanks to Dr. Luki, Dr. Rahmatina, and Mrs. Nur Hasana. So, on this special day, I won't be alone. There will be someone special who will accompany me to lead the primary session. Please allow me to introduce him through a brief overview of his impressive curriculum vitae. So, Mr. Dr. Arif Bowo Prayoga Kasmo holds a PhD in strategic marketing from Universitas Sains Malaysia and is a certified professional training in marketing, financial management, and Islamic financial analysis. Currently serving as business strategic advisors at PT Visal Berkah, and he also has been a dedicated lecturer at University Mercu Buana since 2001. Also, he holding roles as a vice dean and a head of a management department back then. Dr. Arif is also actively involved in Ikatan Sarjana Ekonomi Indonesia and serving as the chairman of Commissariat UMB from 2022 to 2025. With extensive expertise in international business and strategic marketing, Dr. Arif is a competent and experienced professional in academic and business realms. So without diminishing my respect, I seek permission not to list his achievement individually. Now, please welcome Dr. Arif Bowo as the moderator for today. Hello, Mr. Arif. Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello,
Oh,
Aura.
okay, Mr. Arif. So how is your day, Mr.
Alhamdulillah, it's good. Alhamdulillah. How about you,
Alhamdulillah.
Aura? Malang?
I'm also good. I'm so excited for this event.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay, thank you.
so without any further ado, I would like to give the form to Mr. Arif. So the screen is your Mr.
Okay, thank you, Aura. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Greeting and welcome. Good morning, everyone. I am Arif Bowo Prayoga, and I am thrilled to be here as your moderator for the first annual International Conference on Economics, Management, Business, and Accounting, INACEMBA. Whether you are a session participant or a newcomer, we are delighted to have you join us today. Before we dive into the exciting discussion and activities plan, I would like to take a moment to highlight the importance of fostering a respectful and inclusive environment. We are here to share ideas, learn from one another to share it. We are here to learn from each other. And also, I inform you, we have time for break. We will take a break at 12 p.m. for an hour for rest and prayers. And then we will start on the same Zoom link at 1 p.m. And we have many speakers from academicians and participants and practitioners. with the various background. So it's very interesting to us for joining its session. Actually, we have 8 speakers. So it's a long journey for us this morning to join this discussion. So you can prepare, yeah, with the drink maybe, yeah, and then also snacks, yeah, in your rooms, yeah. So make your enjoy, yeah. Okay, let's make this the first annual international conference on economic management, business, and accounting in INACEMBA, enriching experience for everyone involved. Thank you for your cooperation, and let's get started. Okay, we will start for the first session. For the first session, I will invite Professor Eko Ganis Sukoharsono, PhD, Professor from Universitas Brawijaya, Indonesia. He is Doctor of Philosophy in Accounting from University of Wollongong, Australia. And they have various activities, yeah, and also they have many articles in international journal, and they also executive and board member of Independent Commissioner Board of PT Mayans Indonesia, Senate board member Universitas of Brawijaya, Chairman Indonesian Institute of Accounting, Compartment for Academicians, IAEI, KIPD Malang, yeah, chapters 1991 till 2003, yeah. And head board of editor International Journal of Accounting and Business Society. Wow, he have many experience, yeah. And also he as a member in professional organization, as a vice chair, community service and advanced professional education, IAEI, KIPD, yeah, National Indonesian Institute of Accounting, yeah, and many, yeah, like Indonesian Appraisal Profession Society, MAPI. Okay, Prof. Eko, are you with us?
Yes, Dr. Arif.
Okay, Prof.
How you
Eko.
go? Thank
Yeah.
you.
How in Malang, Prof?
Malang is fine, very fine now.
Yeah. How about the weather?
Shiny.
Saidi, Alhamdulillah. Yeah.
Alhamdulillah.
Yeah.
Barakallah.
Okay, please,
Right.
Prof. Eko. Yeah.
So now I'm starting, right? Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. We have
Dr.
before that we have time 30 minutes, Prof. Eko.
Okay.
We divide 20 minutes for you to deliver your material and
Okay.
for our discussion to ask
Okay.
the question from participant. Okay, please.
Okay.
The time for you, Prof. Eko.
Thank you, Dr. Arif Bobo Prayogo. Thank you again for introducing me to the audience. Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Ya, Alhamdulillah wa syukrillah la hawla wa la quwata illa billah. Well, I think this is an honor for me to present the paper for the first turn because there are several speakers during the events today. I think I would like also to say the Honorable Vice Rector has already been mentioned before, Dr. Erna. Hopefully then Dr. Olma also join in this session. And then also I would like to say here, Honorable Dr. Lucky Nugroho, the chairman, right? Thank you. And then Dr. Rahmatina, okay, the chairperson, Islamic Association of Islamic Economists. And of course, all the student, bachelor or either postgraduate student. Well, I would like to share my PowerPoint. Okay. Right. And okay, I have to shrinking. Okay. Well, this is the title that I have chosen, measuring business sustainability and contribution to the SDGs. Right. I believe that most of us are aware of the SDGs, right? But I think even though now is halfway, right, to the durations of end of the SDGs, I think it's very important we discuss about how we contribute to the SDGs, right? Okay, and wait, okay. So, well, basically, I prepare the presentation here inspired by the three studies. One studies is 2019 by me, right? Sugarzono, 2019. And the paper is prepared and presented at the international meeting of the university cooperations between University of Brawijaya and University of Technology Mara, Malaysia, 2019, exactly before COVID-19 pandemic. Yeah. The title of the paper, it was the article, contributions of Pupuk Kaltim to SDGs. So basically, this is the way that we try to measure how Pupuk Kaltim contributions to the SDGs. And the studies using a postmodernist analysis based on the performance of sustainability report, using the sustainability report. And then the second study is also the same, right? But different years, 2020. This is also studies on fertilizers companies, but not just single, because in the first article, the first research is based on the single what do you call case, Pupuk Kaltim. It was a fertilizer company. And then the second is comparative studies on the disclosures of sustainability performance based on the GRI sustainability report. And the second study is trying to compare between the three fertilizer companies, Pupuk Kaltim itself, and then Pupuk Sriwijaya. This is a Sriwijaya fertilizer company, and then Petrokimia Gresik, and the data derived from the years of 2017, 2018, even several years before. And then this is unpublished manuscript of University Brawijaya, and forthcoming 2023 will be submitted to the Asia Pacific Management and Business Application Journal, right? And then the third study, this is also inspired by the third study. The third study is published in the Journal of Environmental Planning and Management. The author, they are the two joint authors, Eduardo Ordonez Ponce and Asuman Clary from Canada, Athabasca University, Canada. And they used the GRI too, right? So the three article basically is focused on global reporting initiative standard, And for the third study, GRI 300 as a measurement tool for the United Nations Sustainability Development Goals, assessing the impact car makers on sustainability. So the title of the article, GRI 300, GRI 300 as measurement tool for United Nations Sustainability Development Goal. Why I present this to this event. Well, basically, some may have some difficulties, how to measure in the contribution to the SDGs. Because some company, when we, not only company, even the university or even some individual company or even the specific of ministry, right? Or even the nation itself. Yeah. Well, so that's why this is, we would like to inform you concerning how to measure the contribution to SDG in the single case, in the single case. So then we could use it to measure the contribution to the SDGs. Right. Okay. So this is the person. The left side is me. And then the middle is Professor Eduardo Ardonos Ponce from Athabasca University, Canada. And then the joint paper, the third paper, Professor Asuman Kare, the same from Athabasca University, Canada, with the title of GRI 300. So the third study is focused on the GRI 300. 300, this means the impacts of the company in the context of environment, because in the GRI standard, there are principally four standard. One is for universal standard, okay, but then for the focus of the impact, for the triple bottom line, there are three, with the module of 200, 300, and 400. For the GRI 300, this means environmental aspect. But for the 200, the module of 200 is focused on the economic, for economic impacts. But then for 400 is the GRI focus on social impact, right? But the third study conducted by Professor Eduardo and Professor Azuman focus on environmental impact. Yeah. But then later on, I would like to give you some detail on the three article. So the first article conducted 2019 and 2020. The two are different, even though different, but then the two focus on the fertilizer industry, pupuk, yeah, pupuk. Okay, now I move to, this is, I believe that most of are aware of this, what do you call, sign, right? Sustainability Development Goals. There are 17 goals, basically, okay? I'm not talking too much this because most of us is understand, but now we are thinking on how to focus on the measurements to the contribution of SDGs, right? So just giving a flashback on the background of SDGs, right? Back again to, it was before, 193 United Nations members initiated to the SDGs. And then the developed by the government, civil society, and business companies, people together in developing the SDGs and implemented together right now. And then also Indonesia, what do you call, ratified, the SDGs to be implemented, right? And there are 17 goals with 119, 16, and 9 target, basically, and one vision, endless opportunities. Yeah, we do hope that 2030 will be ended and achievable. But if not, then we could analyze how then the fail of SDGs, for example. But we do hope that will be very successful, especially for Indonesia in the contribution to SDGs, right? It was before SDGs is focused on the nation, right? So that's why now I'm thinking how to what do you call, measuring individually in the case of company, for example, or any organization they would like to contribute to the SDGs, and then how to measure it. And then SDGs are good for business, basically, right? Help business and more attractive for investors, right? And then access to the management and supply chains, of course, right? And there will be good for the organization will have eagerness, to the success of the SDGs. And then also improve access to the public procurement and public investments, right? And so that's why the SDGs is encouraged, to everyone to contribute it, to it. And improve the competitiveness in hiring best human capital. Yeah, because people is also the focus of the SDGs, not only the environment and not only for the economy, right? But then the focus is the people, right? So that's why then the SDGs is also having the objective is to improve the best human capital in every society. Yeah, even though right now there are several countries, having tension and war, right? So we are very upset of it because what happened then SDGs in that context then is very hard to be successful. And there will be decreasing, human capital when they have war, for example. Ukraine's, Russia, and then Palestine and Israel. Of course, they're very now very difficult to increase the human capital because of the situation is unstable. And then the social license, this is the SDGs for the goods business, social license with the civil society, public opinion, and even to the customers, right? Because the situations of civil society is very important to increase the quality of the prosperity of the people life. Right. And yeah, I think this is the potential driver for new market and opportunities, right? And well, SDGs are robust, robust because of the multi-stakeholders engaged to the development of SDGs. And then they focus on 15 years, right? We started 2016, I believe, yes. If you remember, it was before then ended 2030. And Indonesia is very, very keen, right, to the success of SDGs in Indonesia within the year of 2030. And then SDGs make it simpler to do sustainable business, concrete goal and target, even though the contexts are not equal or proportional, but so far manageable, right? And then new market, $1 trillion will be invested, to the context of the successful, as the SDGs. Right. So this is basically giving some overview of the SDGs. Right. Now we move to the three article, and how to measure the contribution of company to SDGs using GRI sustainability report. So basically the context of using the GRI sustainability report. The first the article, this one, that I already mentioned, right? And with the title of contributions of Pupuk Kaltim to SDGs, using the method of postmodernist, analysis, right? And then the second is also the same, even though the difference are the same as fertilizer industries, but they are in comparative way. And then the third one is the third one is also the same using GRI sustainability report, but only focus on the GRI 300, the environmental aspect, the environmental aspect. Okay. And then the research questions and the objective of the three papers, right? And the questions are, how do the study measure, right, the contributions of company to the SDGs using their sustainability report? And which company are related to the studies to identify the SDGs contribution, and then to what extent are sustainability reports suitable to measure the contribution to SDGs. I think this is the basis of what we believe that because this event, this international conference is focused on also the sustainability, right, or business sustainability, right? Because when we talk about the business sustainability, meaning that in relation to the activities needed to be environmentally friendly, you know, and then also socially caring, economic acceleration, this is very important, right? But then the question is how to measure it. Yeah, the basic question is how to measure, because there's many discussion on the business sustainability, but we still don't know how to measure it and how to what kind of indicators possible to be measured, right? So that's why the research question, this one is focused on that thing. The first one is measuring the contribution, and the second one, which company are related to the study to identify the SDGs contribution, and then to what extent are sustainability reports suitable to measure the contribution to SDGs, right? And of course, when we focus on the question, then the objective have to be related, right? When we asking how do the study measure the contributions of the company of SDGs, and then the objective is processing to measure the contribution of the company. So mechanism of the process. And then the second one, which company are selected? Selecting companies to identify the SDGs contribution. So it means the objective is to select, you know, to select. So when you do, let's say, for example, if you like to what is called as not just copy, but what is to say that to replicate, right? Let's say that if you to replicate, then you may select another company. For example, food and beverages, right? For example, if you find a food and beverages company, then you would like to how they contribute to SDGs. Do they contribute to SDGs or not, right? And then someone may claim, yes, I already, you know, contributed to the SDGs, but somehow we have some difficulties. How they claim it, right? But in fact, they don't have the report, you see. So this is, I think, needed to be analyzed, you see. And then the third objective is analyzing the suitability of sustainability report to measure the contribution to the SDGs, right? So basically, this is the research question and objective of this today, my presentation. And then the research method. Okay, because once we launch the research question, then what research method conducted, you know, to the study. The three studies use qualitative content analysis, right? These three studies is all the same, even though we are not talking each other when we did it, the study. But in fact, the categories of the research method is already been categorized, right? The three studies use qualitative content analysis, a widely used technique for interpreting information presented in writing format, right? In writing format. And then the two are specific using postmodernist in nature. The two means the first and the second paper, right? The first and the second paper or article focus on using postmodernist in nature, right? And then this replicable methodology allow for the text to be captured. So it means that replicable methodology, it means that the methodology possible to be replicated, you know, replicated. If you're interested in that kind of thing, then you could replicate it and then to do it, you know, and then to measure how their contributions to the SDGs, right? And they expose a number of interpreting important contents and deep meanings embodied in the text. Basically in the text we analyze it. And then the study started using the GRI standard, especially for the third paper. The third paper focus was on the 300 modules, right? Yeah, if you do not know very well on the GRI, so then you could imagine, the module 200, module 300, and module 400. Okay, 200, 300, and 400. The GRI is very easy, right? You could download it, and then you could study the standard, and then to implement it. And for the two article, number 1 and number 2 article, they are not only focused on the GRI 300, but also all. You see, all means that universal standard, they use it, and then the specific standard that you use it, right? For the first and the second article, the first and the second article, okay? But for the third article conducted by the Canadian scholars, focus on the 300. Then every disclosures in the report were assessed. This is the last one. Every disclosure in the report were assessed, identifying the keywords which were sought in the SDGs list of indicators. So this is very interesting things, and how then we assess and identify the keyword. Right. This is now we are coming to the research method, and this is the working papers basically, because when we conduct the research, then we must have the working papers on synchronizing SDGs and the GRI standard. So everyone, I believe that you know SDGs, right? SDGs with the 17 goals and then 169 indicators, right? Indicators. And they categorize into the objective or the goal of SDGs, right? The goal of SDGs, 1 until 17. And then you must understand to the GRI standard, right? The GRI standard. So synchronizing the two different SDGs and the design, then you could look at in this table, synchronizing SDGs and GRI standard. And then it was before we used the GRI standard 2016, right? Even though right now there is a new one, GRI 2021, but basically the same. If you do analyzing with this such kind of thing, right? So we synchronizing, right? For example, the goal number one is eradications of the poor, right? Eradication of the poor. And then it relates to what kind of GRI? GRI 400, 13, and so forth. You see? So this is the working papers, synchronizing. We must synchronizing. After the synchronizing, then we could see in measuring the SDGs, right? Okay. And then the same thing. This is all synchronizing SDGs and the GRI standard. I'm so sorry to be in detail in the context of working papers, right? I believe that this is a quite general thing, because what happened, SDGs is general, right? And then the standard is everyone, you could look at it, right? And then this is the report, now very well known. We use the standard of the GRI, Global Reporting Initiative standard, is quite well known, and then mainstream when the organization or the company, they prepare sustainability report, right? To be known as what kind of performance that they could claim as business sustainability, right? Because business sustainability means doesn't mean that today exists, right? And then tomorrow exists. No, but business sustainability that meanings that the business have environmentally friendly or not, right? That is number one. Business sustainability means also, do they socially caring or not, right? This is sustainability, right? And then also economic acceleration. Do they accelerate economy or not? This is business sustainability, right? And then also, do they have technology? This is also business sustainability. And then one of thing that I also introduce to the scholars or to the academician about being aware of the God, spirituality, right? So that's why it is so-called as pentable bottom line. Yeah, pentable bottom line. But in fact, this study, I'm not touching the technology and also spirituality. So because basically the GRI standard only focus on the three triple bottom line, environmental friendly, socially caring, and then economic acceleration. This is what the GRI focus. You see, GRI focus. So this is the working papers possible to be used, in a way measuring the contribution to the SDGs. Okay. Now I move again, and this is the module of 300. For example, I read it in this slide. You see, this is the working paper on the synchronizing SDGs and the GRI in the context of GRI 300. The GRI 300 is focused on the environmental aspect. Materials means the organization, what kind of material that they use in their manufacturing, for example. And then the recycle input, reclaiming product and packaging. And then the energy, that is the GRI 302, what the energy that they consume, right? And then the energy sources, right? And then for GRI 303, water and influence. So this is what the focus on the context of the environmental. Basically, they report it, to disclose, whether whether you are operating your company with such kind of categories, material, energy, water and influence, biodiversity, emission, right? This is a greenhouse gas emission, right? For polluting, emission that harm the people, right? Effluent and waste. So this is the all that categorized on the environmental impact, environmental impact. Material, energy, that is caused the environmental impact, Right. Still the same. This is the research method on the GRI 300, environmental compliance, and then the supplier environmental assessment. So it's very interesting things. Then we could see then how each company they could disclose it, right? So this study marked the company's sustainability performance and were linked by identifying its contribution to the SDGs, by evaluating each item disclosed by the company report. So basically, this study is based on the company report, whether achieving SDGs goal and target, of 17 goal and 169 target. If the analysis weaken, then we give it check mark, and if it did not contribute, then we make it cross for it. So is that kind of thing that we do, how they in the working papers we could categorize it. Okay. Now we move to this. This is the company selected. This is the company selected. The first one is fertilizer company of Pupuk Kaltim, and then the second, the first study selected the fertilizer company of Pupuk Altim. And then second study, selected fertilizer companies of three, Pupuk Altim, Pusri, and then also Petrokimia Gresik. Okay. Why the first and the second is fertilizers, right? Pupuk Altim was consistent to report the SR historically, right? So it's very consistent. So that's why I'm looking for that. That is, then we could trace back, to the history of report that they prepared for it. Pupuk Altim was consistent to report to the SR historically, and then Pupuk Altim was having complexity in operation. Yeah, because of the fertilizer industry is very complex. They use huge materials, waters, and energy. So that's why this is very interesting. And then Pupuk Altim were accessible to the studies. Accessible. This is very important. So that's why I could declare it. This is state-owned companies, right? State-owned companies. Then accessible to the study. So they really open, right? Open, then we could study for it. And then for the second article, the companies are all fertilizer
Sorry.
company.
2
And then,
minutes left.
oh, say okay.
Yes.
All right. I will
Yes.
move it.
Yes,
very
yes,
quick.
yes. Okay.
Thank you, Dr. Arif,
Thank-
reminding
okay.
me.
Okay.
2 minutes. 2
Go.
minutes. Okay. 2 minutes.
Yes, 2 minutes. Okay.
Okay. Thank you. And the third one is study car industries. Even though different, right? But we focus on how they contributed. So this is the third study is car industries by the top 100 fortune. The report was available. The report was available. Okay. So this is the mechanisms of the SDGs. Then we could categorize into, right, the indicators, right? And then I move it. This is also the first study. Then the contributions of the SDGs is 40.77%. So it means that still low. 2015, 2016, 2017, Pupuk Altim is not really good in the contributions of SDGs. It was before up to 40.77 out of 100%. Okay. And then the studies of later on 2017, 2018, then moving a bit better. Pupuk Altim increasing 94%, right? 94% out of 100. And then Pusri lower, but then what is it called? Petrokimia better, 75%, right? 75%. Okay, right. And then I move it to, this is the car industry to be studied by the third article. Toyota Motor, Volkswagen, Daimler, General Motor, Ford Motor, Honda Motor, you can name it in the world, they started. The largest motor vehicle and part companies listed in the 500 fortune, they started. So you could see that the report of the GRI, they use it, right? And then a very interesting thing that most of them, they use GRI 300, when they reported their operation and then reported, disclose to the sustainability report. So it means that the company is really care to the business sustainability. The business sustainability means that the activity is to be environmentally friendly, right? And then also socially caring and economy acceleration. So sustainability doesn't mean that profit oriented tomorrow exists, the day after tomorrow is also exists, and the next week exists. Not only that things, but the important thing is environmentally friendly, caring to the people, and accelerating to the economy. So this is means by business sustainability. Right. I think that's all. Dr. Arif Prayogo, for the opportunity that I could share the 3 studies to the audience. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Prof. Eko. It's very interesting. Yes, about the SGD. Yeah, the participant, if you have any question or you more need discussion with Prof. Eko, yeah, maybe Prof. Eko, if you don't hesitate, you can share your email, maybe
Oh, yes, yes.
one of maybe one of participant needs deeply discussion with you. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I will send it to the chat.
Yeah.
Okay, now I'm
Yeah.
sharing with it. This is EG then Sukoharsono at gmail.com. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. That is my email. EG, yeah. EG.sukoharsono at gmail.com.
Yeah. Because Prof. Eko is professor in sustainable accounting. So if you want to discuss more about sustainable, is the right person. Yeah. Okay. Prof. Eko have written in the chat box his email. Okay. Thank you, Prof. Eko.
Yeah, and if anyone would like to replicate the article, then I will be happy to send it to the interest person. Thank you.
Thank you, Prof. Eko. Yeah, if we talk about SGD, it's very interesting. About talk about 17 goals and 189 checklist Prof. Eko.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Have any question? If done, maybe you have think more about this. Okay. Thank you, Prof. Eko, for your time. And because we have tight time to move to others speakers already quick. Prof. Eko, this is appreciation from us to you, Mr. Hasana.
Prof. Eko, thank you so much for your time and great perspective about SDGs at the event. This is from us. Thank you, Prof.
Thank you, Chairman. Chairperson, yeah.
Yes, chairperson. Ibu Nur Hasana. Okay, thank you, Ibu Nur Hasana.
Thank you, Pak Arif.
Okay, again, thank you, Prof. Eko. Yes, and good luck. Okay, we move to other speakers. Today we have many speakers, right? So you can, if you have any question or comment or else, you can write in chat box during the speaker presentations. Okay, we move to second speakers is Dr. Sakhir Akram Hassan from Universitas Malaysia. He is from Center for Islamic Development Management Studies, or ISDEF, Universitas Malaysia. He is expert in research methodology Islamic, research methodology logic-matic Islamic-based development, and also he has some of research in philosophy of religions, theology religious, and psychology Islamic, anthropology, and culture, religious and studies Islamic, civilization Muslim Islamic, and many articles we have published in international journal. Okay, I invite Dr. Sakhir Akram Hassan. Dr. Sakir.
Ya, sudah tarif.
Ya, Assalamualaikum Dr. Sakir.
Alhamdulillah baik. Suara saya jelas ya?
Jelas, Dr. Sakir.
Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah. Ini di
Yes.
Malaysia,
Ya, saya di Penang sekarang.
oh di Penang. How about the weather?
Good, alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah. Okay, Dr. Sahir, you will deliver in English or in Melayu? It's okay.
Yeah, I would try in English.
Oh, okay, Dr. Sahir. No problem, because if you want to deliver in Melayu, it's okay.
Yeah, it's okay. I will try.
Yeah,
Inshallah. No
okay.
problem.
Please, time is yours, Dr. Sakir.
Okay, Bismillah,
Thank you.
Alhamdulillah, wassalatu wassalamu ala Rasulillah wa ala alihi wa sahbihi wa wala. First of all, thank you very much, Dr. Arif. Vice Rector, Dr. Enna Setiati. I think I came across also another Vice Rector, still Dr. Rizki. I think still here. And then Dr. Rahmatina Awalia, Ketua IAEI. I hope I'm not mistaken. Chairman of IAEI UMB, my fellow friend also, Dr. Luki, and Madam Chairperson, not Madam Chairman, Dr. Nur Hasana, Prof. Nur Hasana, my fellow speakers, Prof. Iko Ganis, Alhamdulillah, I benefited a lot from the speech just now, and maybe I could echo some of the idea of the spirituality, little bit of idea of spirituality in my speech later on. Fitra Roman Cahaya from Ministry of Assets, Rama Yurindra, Prof. Arvin Ashta, Associate Professor Muhammad Omar Abdul Rahim, Associate Professor Tariq Taufik, and my fellow friend also, later on, inshallah, Dr. Ibrahim Musa Ghani from Nigeria. We together at ISDEF also, last 2 or 3 years, inshallah. So, first of all, thank you very much for inviting me. And Alhamdulillah, my speech will a little bit on Islamic economics, but with the idea how we revisited the Islamic economics that we have now. As we know that today's conference in INACEMBA 2023, the themes are on contemporary issues in Islamic finance, business, sustainability, and digital financial inclusion. So I see it from my perspective. My niche area is development studies. To be specific, is development management studies. And also the theme is on Islamic economics and Islamic business, including the sustainability, including the digital assets, so on and so forth. So, in contrary with what Prof. Iko Ganis have said just now, not in contra in sense that I'm not agree with him, that Alhamdulillah Prof. Iko have presented a brilliant paper, such a brilliant effort on how to measure sustainable development goals with empirical studies, empirical evidence. But actually my speech today is more on the theoretical part. So you can see the difference, the idea, as hopefully today we will hear to 9 speakers, 8, 9, 10 speakers talking about the themes of the conference, and later on another 100 papers will be discussed at the evening. I'm surely and I'm happily that it will be such a huge efforts has been done. It has been big sacrifices to make sure that the paper, the research can be done for the beneficial of the ummah, beneficial of the mankind. Yes. But as it is on discussing on the contemporary issues, that's why I'm thinking, what should I talk? What should I do? What should we discuss in the morning today? And definitely, I hope my presentation should not be an anti-climax of the discussion that we will discuss today, but it is such an exercise with all effort have been done. Sometimes we are too determined and too focused and too specific on what we have done and what should we done. And I today my presentation more to want to take everybody. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let's revisit what we have done. So that's the idea of my presentation today. That's why I put Islamic economics revisited, 9 deficiencies on the mainstream Islamic economics. So it is not supposed to be judgmental. Oh, so this is right, this is wrong, mine is right, yours is wrong. No, not the idea, not the spirit. So the spirit is with the effort that has been done, okay, we want to help, we want to grow the Islamic economics for the beneficial of ummah, human mankind, so on and so forth. But so what it looks like now? What it looks like now? So is it good or not? Or there are somewhere that we can think, rethink, relook, revisit, so on and so forth. So on that post, I would like to credit my presentation today to the founding director of Center for Islamic Development Management Studies, as my presentation today is from actually from Professor Dr. Muhammad Shukri Saleh's idea, as he is my supervisors. He's also previous founding director of ISDEF, and I'm currently the 3rd director of ISDEF. So we consider it as, okay, this is what ISDEF can help, what ISDEF can do. So this is time to ponder some ideas to ponder upon. So this actually the 9 deficiencies of mainstream economics. Actually, it is a paper have been written for and presented for Konferensi International Pembangunan Islami (KIPI 1), organized by Universitas Jember Indonesia in collaboration with the Center for Islamic Development Management Studies (ISDEF), University of Science Malaysia, at Universitas of Jember, which has been held at 16 to 19 of September 2014. And this paper actually, this paper is actually evolved from an initial thinking that Prof. Shukri has presented in Doha, Qatar at 2011 at 18th International Conference on Islamic Economics and Finance, which is the theme is sustainable growth and inclusive economic development from an Islamic perspective, which the conference has been organized by Qatar Foundation, Islamic Research and Training Institute of the Islamic Development Bank, and International Association of the Islamic Economics, which been held at 25th till 27th of December 2015. And interestingly, later on, the basic idea, actually at that time, the 2 ideas have been discussed is 2 deficiencies of the mainstream economics, which is untransformed structure from the Islamic economics and the remaining conventional economic assumption. So from these two assumptions, later on, Prof. Shukri have present the idea at the plenary session on the challenges and further research in Islamic economics of the Second International Conference on Islamic Economics and Economies of the OIC countries, which organized by Department of Economics, Kuliah of Economics and Management Sciences, International Islamic of University, IIUM, Malaysia, Ministry of Finance and IRTI also at the Prince Hotel, Kuala Lumpur at January 2013. So these three papers have evolved from the two deficiencies, and later on, in addition, 6 more challenges, which is make it, and this latest paper is make it 9 deficiencies of the mainstream economics. So to begin with, after the decades of the introduction of Islamic economics have undoubtedly grown rapidly. So that's we cannot deny that. But the growth is not a deficient zero growth. Definitely Islamic economics in particular and the mainstream Islamic economics has faced and is facing and may likely to face further deficiencies. But the mainstream Islamic economic here refer on contemporary dominating Islamic economics thinking that is predominantly accepted, followed, and grasped by the Islamic economists worldwide. So I not even mention there are some cynical idea that saying actually Islamic economics has been thrown away by the Islamic scholars because have been hijacked by Islamic banking and Islamic finance. I do not hope so. So here we have more scholars and Islamic finance thinkers, Islamic economics thinkers. So they will take the Islamic economics idea. That's why what do I mean with this revisited exercise. So definitely if we say that Malaysia, we begin with the Bank Islam. At Indonesia, we have Bank Syariah. I think one of our sponsors also. So yes, it begins from the spirit that we Muslim cannot tolerate with riba, gharar, and maisir. And that's why the emergence of Islamic banks to pull out these three things from the conventional bank and initiate Bank Syariah, Bank Islam, Bank Muamalat, so on and so forth. And since that, they have been grown rapidly. But if we say that from what we have done, to be fair, from ISDEF perspective, maybe right, maybe wrong. I am open to discussion. But the idea is Islamic bank or Islamic economics is purely Islamics, as it is from the Quran and Hadith and the time of Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. So from our perspective, our critics is it's merely more on fact-based neoclassical economics. Because of what? For example, as I said just now, Islamic banks, as for instance, yes, we want to do Islamic banks, Bank Syariah, but what we have done is that we just take out riba, gharar, and maisir. Other than that, actually, they are still the framework, the practice level, so on and so forth. They are merely similar to the conventional banks. Even the rate also, there's more discussion on that lah. But it is more, we are using Sharia compliance. So which one is Sharia compliance? Stay at the bank. But which one is not Sharia compliance? Riba, Ghurur, and Maisir, we kick out. So that's what we call faith-based neoclassical economics. Still, we are under the same framework. And it is the cause is because we are using accommodative modification approach, as I said just now. And the third is our mainstream Islamic economics, even scholar thinkers, we adopt flexible methodology of methodology eclecticism. So what do I mean with that? So it is more said that we are using Islamic compliance more rather than Islamic based Islamic economics. So that's the idea, the main idea from what research has been done at ISDEP. So go on, because I think I have only little bit more time. So let's go. What is the 9 deficiencies of the mainstream Islamic economics, as I just said, as it is now? So those who are not in that framework, so no worries on that. So maybe you use the Islamic based framework. So if you use the Islamic compliance, faith-based neoclassical Islamic economics, so on and so forth. So I would like to introduce 9 deficiencies to we think whether it is applicable or not. It's not supposed to be general, but in certain cases, maybe yes, maybe no. But I know all scholars and thinkers here more than enough capability to analyze from their experience. So the first and the most of the thing is relates to the framework, as we witness the growth of the accommodative modification and methodological eclecticism approach that eventually shapes the current mainstream Islamic economies as a faith-based neoclassical economics, as I said just now. Islamic economies have compromised on the usage of Western ethnocentric framework and the element that embedded in it, based on the stance that it's all right to be so, as long as it does not contradict to Islamic Sharia or Aqidah. So far, this issue seems to be quite settled. But in contemplation, it is still worth revisiting. For is it true that the Western ethnocentric framework and element which we will adopted into Islamic economics do not really contradict from Islamic Sharia and Aqidah perspective? So the answer could be positive. It is considered merely at operational level, as many do. But if epistemological and philosophical level are taken into account, the answer might be different. This proof may lie on the deeds of Rasulullah SAW himself, as Rasulullah SAW to adopt some of the practices inherited from Jahiliyah, such as tawaf. So Jahiliyah people still make tawaf at the time of the Jahiliyah, before the Prophet SAW announced Islam. However, when come the instruction of Allah Subhanahu Wa Taala, the wahyu of Allah Subhanahu Wa Taala, from the to do pilgrimage, they still have tawaf, but from different manners, because we take into account the epistemology and philosophical underpinnings. So that's the same cases for the marriage, zihar, kisas, inheritance, buying and selling, karamah concept, war, social relationship, so on and so forth lah. So there are some maybe similarity at the operational level, but totally different from the Aqidah and from the Sharia perspective. Set the first deficiencies. So that's why at its depth, the practice may look similar, but the whole worldview, tasawwur, epistemology of the practice different when they are based on Islamic epistemological and philosophical underpinnings. And the second one, remaining of conventional economic assumption. So this is maybe quite heavy a little bit, but the adoption of the Western economics ethnocentric thinkings in the mainstream Islamic economics is obvious, among others, and in the use of assumption that have been inherited from the conventional economics, which is the assumption of the Islamic economics that is the scarcity of the resources and the unlimited ones. So these two assumption, the scarcity of the resources and the unlimited ones, has adopted rather arbitrarily by mainstream economics. Even though we need to appreciate that a handful of discourse on these assumptions has been discussed by the thinkers and scholars, but they are flawed by at least two shortcomings. Firstly, the focus is predominantly on the scarcity of the resources per se, without having the venture into the meanings or to the links on unlimited ones. Secondly, the focus on scarcity resources revolve around and merely the physical domain, leaving the spiritual domain almost untouched, as such has been discussed by Prof. Iko Ganis just now also. So I'm very happy to hear that. So in consequence, the scarcity of the resources perceived as true based on the physical ability alone, without taking into account to the spiritual concept such as rizq, barakah. So everyone has come to this world from the Islamic Aqidah is with their risk. They not take other risk. If the risk finish, they will return to Allah Subhanahu Wa Taala. So where do we put that? In the scarcity of the resources. So this assumption that the wants are unlimited. The second discussion lah. So the necessity to dwell into the unlimited one is almost ignored, let alone from the spiritual concept such as iman, taqwa, nafs. So yes, if we in Islam we have 7 levels of nafs, ammarah, mulhamah, lawamah, mutmainnah, so on and so forth. We are talking about unlimited ones. Yes, if we are talking about nafsu ammarah, mulhamah, or lawamah. But if we are talking about nafsu mutmainnah, so I think we need to reconsider the assumption of the unlimited ones from in Islamic economics. That's the second one. The third one is the concept itself. In the third deficiency, we observe the widespread of the Western ethnocentric concept in Islamic economics. So the concept has been used arbitrarily without redefining them according to Islamic teaching. Poverty, for instance, that's the most cases lah. So has been accepted in its original conventional form. So the ones who below the $150 below in Malaysia 2,100 ringgit per month, so it considered as poverty. But do we discuss this concept from the Islamic perspective? What Sharia define? Who is poverty in Islamic economics? So on and so forth lah. So the redefinition of all concept in Islamic economics, according to Islamic teachings, therefore, to our opinion, should become one of the major projects for research. So that's the third deficiency. So I think we could change the word deficiencies to the challenges, or also to the as an idea to we revisit about from what we discussed along the day. Fourth is the scope. Another deficiency on the mainstream economics, it is single dimension scope. To date, the concentration on the mainstream Islamic economics seems to be limited to the economic dimension per se. But even though the emergence of Islamic economics, especially Islamic banking and finance, has been highlighted as said just now, for instance, is attributed greatly to the political will of the establishment of political dimension. So, this phenomenon undoubtedly in contrary with the stance of the handful Islamic economic thinkers such as Masudul Alam Chowdhury, an Islamic economist, who could be regarded as a peripheral rather than Islamic economics should not have been existed and standalone discipline. In fact, up to him, strictly speaking, there should not be Islamic economy as all. The right term is Islamic political economy, not Islamic economics. It is a clear indication in comparison on mutual influence of both discipline, politics and economy. So Islamic political economy. So that's why at ISDEF we have Prof. Shukri Saleh and Dr. Muhammad Shakir Muhammad Rosdi to tackle on this. Fifth deficiency is erroneous research methodology. We can discuss later on, but from our perspective, to doing research in Islamic economics or Islam and Muslim, we actually we must begin with the Islamic research methodology from our opinion because of three. First one is definitely illogical to study about Islam and Muslim using such an exogenous research methodology. Should be Islamic from the usul fiqh, so on and so forth. Secondly, the research method, conventional research methodology also suffer from a lack of tool of analysis. We said just now about spirituality, about how to measure nafs, how to measure iman, how to measure taqwa. So this thing will come in Islamic economics, definitely. Worse still, the conventional research methodology that is born out of the Western social sciences is actually could be endangering the akidah of the Muslim. If with the syarat, the anti-dogmatic nature of the conventional research methodology question all the dogma of Islam. The value free, for instance. Objectivity without consider as subjectivity or value, so on and so forth. So we can discuss later on the research methodology in details. And the sixth is the realization of Islamic economy that strengthen Islamic economic system itself. To be frank, has we been asked in our research, do Islamic economics or Islamic business, Islamic digital, financial inclusion, so on and so forth, digitalization, do these things that we have done, effort that we have put, empower Islamic economics itself, or rather merely more on empowering or strengthening neoclassical economics. So we need to ask also the sixth one. So the seventh one is society. Do our research on Islamic economics, how far the target group in the Islamic economics become more Islamic than before? The society itself. How much it influenced the society? So that's the seventh question that we can ask. And the eighth one is the ultimate aim. Some people say it is al-falah, but from our perspective, we suggest that the ultimate aim to the Islamic economics should be mardotillah, as the most accepted and cited ultimate aim of the mainstream Islamic economics is al-falah, happiness in this world and world hereafter. So that's not wrong. So we have many verses in the Quran. But such in a belief is incorrect for al-falah is just an end to a means called mardotillah, not an end in itself. It is impossible to attain falah unless the Madatilah has accomplished. The ultimate aim of Islamic economics is therefore Madatilah, not Al-Falah. And this mistake in the mainstream economics, Islamic economics, that entails with its 8 deficiencies. Last and but not least, as we have definitely, I would like to excuse, or I would like to raise again, this is not judgmental, as I am talking to the Islamic economic scholar, Ikatan Ekonomi Islam, yeah, IAEI, so the Islamic economic scholar itself is some scholars have successfully come out with in-depth and similarly high quality knowledge of Islamic economics. But the question is, to what extent the knowledge is being practiced by them? So, possibility of seeing Islamic economic scholar suffering to a knowledge practice dichotomy is not difficult. One who writes on Islamic consumer behavior, for instance, is not necessarily the one who consume on the principles of wasatiyah, daruriyat, hajat, tahsiniyah. So, if not so, then it is unfortunate for the Islamic economics itself. So this is also muhasabah to me, to ISDA, and also to all of our Islamic economic scholars also. So far, some researchers have studied the thinking of some Islamic scholars, but rarely, a study that have been undertaken on the behavior of this Islamic scholar. So there could be some idea, and it is from our opinion, it is high time to balance the study relating to the things of the Islamic scholars with their behavior also. So to allow fair analysis that could really contribute to the sacredness of Islamic economics as per verses ya ayyuhallazina amanu lima taquluna ma la taf'alun. So I think this 9, I'm very sorry, you have taken more time than supposed to be. So this year, the ideas that can be benefited for, I'm very sorry, you have, I hope please do not take personally, and definitely is that open to discuss more and more on this matter. Okay, back to Dr. Arif.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Shahir. Yeah, it's very interesting presentation regarding 9, the efficiency of mainstream Islamic economics. Okay, the participant have any questions or comment to Dr. Shahir? Okay, Dr. Shahir.
Yes.
Because next speakers not already standby. Yeah, we have more time. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we have more time. Yeah. Based on your presentation, Dr. Shahir, what your opinion about the importance of social welfare? Yeah.
Social welfare.
Yes, yes. Social welfare, poverty alleviation, and equitable distribution of resources. Yeah.
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 So
Regarding
that's why
your presentation,
I'm
yeah.
saying just now.
Yeah.
So we have from our experience and our observation, it could be not that particular, but if we stay with the idea of Western ethnocentrics alone, and not back to the Islamic economics as Islamic base, so we are more that to be follower than we are the leader. We're not leading the discourse. So all the discourse, SDG, so on and so forth, they have been started from, I think, from the conference at Brazil, from 1966, so on and so forth. So yes, after on, maybe the Muslim Islamic scholars join the discussion, the effort. But if we ask frankly, does all the ideas from that coming from Islamic ilmu ekonomi Islam itu sendiri, adakah ia menyumbang? Adakah kita menyumbang? Yes, they are, but we are not leading the discourse. Why? As opposed that it's supposed to be poverty, either someone could say poverty elevation, someone could be poverty management, because if we look back at the time of Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, not all the poor, Nabi Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam has asked them to go out to be rich. No, they also have one group at the Masjid Nabawi, which is called Ahlu Sofa, right? So they have no works, but they give themselves for the sake of the religion, for the sake of Islam. So that's why we more to Islamic poverty management rather than Islamic poverty elevation. But other than that, yes, that's the idea actually come from the verse of the Quran also. وَمَا أَرْسَلْنَاكَ إِلَّا رَحْمَةً لِلْعَالَمِينَ. All this we should for the social welfare, the distribution, we have wakaf, zakat, many instruments on that. Even for the harta anak yatim, kan? Dijelaskan dengan faraid, so on and so forth. We have in Islamic economics. The question is whether we lead the discussion, whether we open the new discussion on that. And more often is the West open the discourse, and then we come in, and then we said that, oh, Islam have said it 104,000 before. But at the same time, when they ask, what is the empirical evidence that we can provide that Islamic economics have do this, and this? So that's why I'm saying that this is 9 challenges, could say, ideas or deficiencies that the loophole, the gap that definitely we can give, contribute towards Islamic economics, benefiting for the social welfare, for the poverty elevation from the Islamic perspective, from the Islamic Quran and Sunnah. So that's Dr. Arif.
Yes, okay, thank you so much, Dr. Sahir. Okay, I invite Mr. Hasanah to giving appreciation to Dr. Sahir. Dr. Sahir,
Yes.
could you write your email if participant want to directly contact you,
no
maybe
problem.
discuss more about your currently presentation to us?
How should I write?
Yeah, right. You can write.
Oh, here.
Yeah.
No. Okay, hopefully you receive. Oh no, that's wrong.
Yeah.
I'm actually.
Yeah, already received.
The second one is right. The first one is M.
Okay.
I delete that one.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe one of the
Confusion.
participants want to join research with you. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you so much, Dr. Sahir, for
Yeah,
your
inshallah.
inspiring presentation. I invite Ibu Nur Hasanah, our chairwoman of INACEMBA.
Yeah, thank you so much, Dr. Sahir, for your time, yeah, and valuable insight, of course, yeah, on this contemporary issue about contemporary issue in Islamic finance. Okay, we will give a certificate, yeah, Pak. Yeah, thank you, Pak.
To Dr.
Thank you, Doctor.
Ya, terima kasih.
Okay, we invite next speakers. Professor Tariq is here. Okay, because Professor Tariq have some in there. We move on to Prof. Muhammad Omar. Yeah, because we have different time zone. In Iraq, Libya, we early morning today. Yeah. Yeah, maybe if you have any questions, to Dr. Sahir, Dr. Sahir is already with us, yeah. While we waiting for Prof. Muhammad Omar from Libya. Okay, while we are waiting for the speakers, we can do some maybe you have idea for the research or many things, you can do to write, to our speakers, you can prepare, some of information, regarding our speakers, Associate Professor Tariq Taufik Yausik Al Abdullah, he is Associate Professor of Accounting, from College of Administration and Economics, University of Basrah, Iraq. They have expertise in financial economics, risk management, and insurance, and also econometrics. And we have, and he have some experience, in banking and finance, and also he have some article in reputable international journals. This is regarding for Associate Professor Tariq Taufik, and I will read to other profile our speakers, Professor Muhammad Omar Abdurrahim from Misurata University, Libya.
Okay, so for the hours we have been discussed so much related to Islamic economics to be exact. And so because we already talked about the heavy materials, I think it's our time to refuel both our minds and our bodies. So we are gonna have a break for maybe 15 to 20 minutes, and we will begin shortly after this break. So you guys can enjoy the break. Thank you.
This is a prosperous country with various tribes and cultures. Lies in a beautiful archipelago representing a unique diversity called Indonesia. With its strong fundamentals, Bank Syariah Indonesia always plays its active role in the rapid development and economic growth. We are the energy of small and medium enterprises. We provide tremendous support in developing the nation. We are modern and innovative. We are here to make dreams come true. With our various products and excellent services, to build Indonesia and its people.
Bank Syariah Indonesia.
Jakarta, as the nation's capital, has several universities, both public and private. Universitas Mercu Buana is one of the private universities that have a reputation at the national and international level. Universitas Mercu Buana was founded by Mr. Haji Prabu Sutejo in 1995. Universitas Mercu Buana located in 3 areas in Jakarta, including in West Jakarta, Central Jakarta, and South Jakarta. Universitas Mercu Buana has various facilities to support the lecture process to be able to produce graduates who are ready to compete in the national and international arena. These facilities such as library, laboratory, multimedia building, comfortable classrooms, doctoral building, international classroom, Professor Harun Zain Auditorium, 7th floor auditorium, sports facilities, creative gym, hall room, mosque, dormitory, and all the supporting facilities. Universitas Mercu Buana keep growing and making achievements. So what are you waiting for? Let's develop your interest, talent, and creativity with Universitas Mercu Buana.
Harapan bangsa Indonesia terlalu luas untuk dilihat dari permukaan. Anugerah yang dikandungnya adalah ironi jika diperuntukkan bagi sebagian kecil kepentingan. Tantangan yang mengakar dalam urat nadi yang membagi adilnya peran perekonomian. Dari tingginya sudut pandang keilmuan dalam memetakan tujuan, serta membuminya pemahaman akan tantangan dan kenyataan, Ikatan Ahli Ekonomi Islam didirikan. Mewadahi para pakar, baik akademisi maupun praktisi ekonomi Islam, untuk menghidupkan moralitas syariah dan peran cita-cita kemerdekaan kita hingga dalam pergaulan dunia. 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 Cita-cita kemerdekaan kita hingga dalam per Untuk itulah, Ikatan Ahli Ekonomi Islam bermitra bersama negara membangun fondasi kebijakan yang mampu menjembatani pelaku ekonomi syariah untuk tegak dalam etalase utama Indonesia dan dalam barisan terdepan pasar dunia. Habitat anggota Ikatan Ahli Ekonomi Islam seluas Indonesia terbentangkan dan harapannya mengalir sejauh bumi dihamparkan, berhulu dari mengintegrasikan visi dan aspirasi anggotanya dalam aksi nyata, mengalir menempatkan mereka dalam posisi strategis pengambilan kebijakan dan menjalinkan dalam jaringan kerja lintas lembaga baik nasional maupun internasional.
This is a prosperous country with various tribes and cultures. Lies in a beautiful archipelago representing a unique diversity called Indonesia. With its strong fundamentals, Bank Syariah Indonesia always plays its active role in the rapid development and economic growth. We are the energy of small and medium enterprises. We provide tremendous support in developing the nation. We are modern and innovative. We are here to make dreams come true. With our various products and excellent services, to build Indonesia and its people.
Bank Syariah Indonesia.
Jakarta, as the nation's capital, has several universities, both public and private. Universitas Mercu Buana is one of the private universities that have a reputation at the national and international level. Universitas Mercu Buana was founded by Mr. Haji Prabu Sutejo in 1995. Universitas Mercu Buana located in 3 areas in Jakarta, including in West Jakarta, Central Jakarta, and South Jakarta. Universitas Mercu Buana has various facilities to support the lecture process to be able to who are ready to compete in the national and international. The facilities such as library, laboratory, multimedia building, comfortable classrooms, doctoral building, international classroom, Professor Harun Zain Auditorium, 7th floor auditorium. Sports facilities, creative gym, hall room, mosque, dormitory, and all the supporting facilities. Universitas Mercu Buana keep growing and making achievements.
So welcome back, everyone. I hope you enjoy your break. So I promise our next session to be just as insightful as the morning discussions. So without any further ado, I would like to hand over the virtual stage to our Mr. Moderator, Dr. Arif. So Dr. Arif, the screen is yours.
Okay, thank you, Hara. Yeah, okay, we continue to the next speakers. The next speaker from Nigeria, Ibrahim Musagani, PhD, from Isa Kaita College of Education, Dusitma, Katsina State, Nigeria. He is experienced lecturer with a demonstrated history of working in the education management industry. He is graduate from PhD from Islamic Economic and Finance, Universitas Malaysia, and also he has many experience in finance fields, and he have many articles, published article in reputable international journal. We invite Dr. Ibrahim Musagani. Hello, Assalamualaikum, Dr. Ibrahim. We waiting a moment.
Yeah.
Because actually now in Nigeria, time is 4:46 at the morning. Yeah.
Early.
Yeah. Assalamualaikum, Dr. Ibrahim.
Hello, Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. How are you, Dr. Ibrahim?
Now I can hear. Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
MashaAllah.
Mashallah.
So now I can hear. I hope I am together with all, because can I start my presentation, my speech?
Sure, Dr. Ibrahim. Time is yours.
All right. Okay. Can you see me well?
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, very handsome.
All right.
Okay.
So, Alhamdulillah. Thank you very much. Assalamu alaikum to you all. I'm here to, I think I have shared the paper. Maybe it is with everyone that is participating. I don't know. Was the paper shared among the participants? My paper?
Not yet.
Okay, not yet.
Okay. Yeah, you.
So can I continue without the paper? Because
wait. Admin can help to share the material of Dr. Ibrahim paper. Wait, Dr. Ibrahim.
Okay.
Yeah, admin will help to share your paper.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Dr. Ibrahim, you can start your talk.
Okay. The paper is shared.
Yeah.
The paper is being shared.
Yeah.
All right. So, Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. I thank you very much I'm very grateful to join this great conference as one of the speakers. It's a great honor to me so that I can share my little knowledge regarding Islamic economics and business and finance with the participants. I'm very glad. So I would like to address the important topic of important topic of Muslim housewives and their role in the sustainability of small business, especially in less developed countries or less developed Muslim world. So let me introduce and make an overview. Mr. Chairman, all other participants, ladies and gentlemen, Assalamu alaikum. I stand before you here to shed light on this important topic that often goes unnoticed. That is the economic activities of Muslim housewives and their significant role in the sustainability of nano, micro, small, and nano, micro, small, and medium enterprises, especially in less developed countries. Mr. Chairman and other participants, sustainability in business refers to an entrepreneur strategy to reduce negative environmental impact resulting from their operation in a particular market. And entrepreneurial sustainability practices are typically analyzed against environmental, social, and governance, ESG metrics. So the exceedance of environmental threshold is rising concern about domino effect in global natural system and societies. Business are seeing both pressure and opportunity to establish sustainability goals if they haven't already. So business sustainability involves in operating dynamic, efficient supply chain to empower circular economy, encourage reuse, design, out waste, promote sustainable consumption, and protect natural resources. It is also enable sustainable development by assessing risk and involving resiliency while adhering external regulation and development goals. Sustainability is a business imperative and should be core to the strategy and operation of every business. So the reason for this is both ethical and financial. But rather in Islam, sustainability is also imperative. And it is based on truthfulness, justice, and fairness. This brings the attention of uncovering the effort of Muslims on sustaining business ventures. Among the Muslim entrepreneurs that sustain business, especially small businesses, are Muslim housewives or Puda women entrepreneurs. Muslim housewives play a vital role and often overlooked role in a society. Muslim housewives known as Fuda, we call them Puda women, are regarded in the society as housekeepers that take care of household chores, taking care of children, and remain indoors in their husband's house. That's the basic, that is how we are always looking at women, especially in our societies, our Muslim societies. So beyond their responsibilities within the household, they possess immense potential and contribute to the economy through their entrepreneurial endeavors. These women, driven by their faith, seek to empower themselves, their families, by establishing small business that not only financial stability, but also foster sense of independence and self-worth. In many Muslim countries, societal norms and cultural expectations have historically limited the opportunities available to women, particularly those choose to prioritize their roles as wives and mothers. However, in recent years, there have been a remarkable shift as more and more Muslim housewives are realizing their untapped potential and embracing the opportunities that entrepreneurs offers. The venturing into small businesses. These women are not only challenging men entrepreneurs from their own houses, but also contributing to the overall economic sustainability of their communities. They are breaking barriers, defying stereotypes, and proving that they can balance their domestic responsibilities with entrepreneurial aspirations. Muslim housewives play a crucial role in economic development of their families and communities, and their contribution to small business should not be underestimated. Muslim housewife plays as primary caregivers and housemakers, often find themselves with a unique opportunity to explore entrepreneurship from the comfort of their homes. This has become increasingly important to the context of sustainability, as small business are essential for economic growth and stability. It is an engine of economic growth. Those small businesses, or we can call it SMEs, are the engine or essential for economic growth and stability of economy. Ladies and gentlemen, in many societies, Muslim has traditionally been confined to the domestic sphere, but times are changing. Muslims or housewives are now not only taking care of their household, but also actively engaging in economic endeavors to contribute to the growth and stability of small business and the economy in general. First and foremost, let us acknowledge the immense potential that lies within Muslim housewives. They possess a unique skill that acquired through years of managing household, budgeting, and making financial decisions. These skills can be harnessed and utilized to support small businesses within their communities. From cottage industries, groceries, sales of online ventures, Muslim housewives are bringing their entrepreneurial spirit to the forefront, creating employment opportunities and driving economic growth. One of the key factors contributing to the sustainability of small businesses is the consistent flow of income to the Muslim housewives. Muslim housewives, with their diverse economic activities, play a vital role in ensuring the stability by engaging in business such as home-based baking, craft, tutoring, or even providing services like event planning or catering, cosmetology, beautification. They not only generate income for their families, but also contribute to the local economy. This continuous flow of income strengthens the foundation of small businesses, making them more resilient and adaptable to challenge. Furthermore, Muslim housewives are not only providing economic support, but also preserving cultural heritage and traditions. Many of their economic activities are deeply rooted in their cultural backgrounds, allowing them to showcase their talent and craftsmanship. For example, hair plaiting. Here, for example, here in Africa, we usually have hair plaiting for women, then dressing, henna design, etc. This not only fosters a sense of pride within their communities, but also attract customers to appreciate the authenticity and uniqueness of their product and services. By preserving and promoting their cultural heritage, Muslim housewives contribute to the diversity and richness of their local economies. Another key advantage of Muslim housewives involved in entrepreneurship activities is becoming the challenge and thrives their entrepreneurial venture. However, collaboration and networking among Muslim houses engaged in small businesses can create supportive ecosystem. This is by sharing experience, knowledge, and resources. They can learn from their success and failures, fostering an environment of growth and sustainability. All right. The next thing that I'm going to see is about the importance of Muslim help in nurturing sustainable business SMEs or small businesses. Muslim housewives play a crucial in nurturing sustainable small businesses or SMEs, contributing to both the economic growth and social stability of their communities. These women possess unique qualities that make them effective entrepreneurs, combining their commitment to family values with their entrepreneurial spirit. Firstly, Muslim housewives have exceptional organizational skills, managing household responsibilities efficiently, while also dedicating time and effort to small business ventures. Their ability to multitask allows them to handle various aspects of business operations, from inventory management to customer relations. Secondly, these women often bring a deep understanding of cultural tradition and preference within their communities. This knowledge enables them to identify market gaps and tailor products or services accordingly, resulting to increased customer satisfaction and loyalty. Lastly, Muslim housewives act as a role models for future generations by showcasing the importance of financial independence and entrepreneurship. I recently conducted a research here in northern Nigeria on the contribution of Muslim housewife business on the growth of economic activities, vis-a-vis economic growth of the communities, and found out that it immensely contributed to the growth of the communities economy and remain as the backbone and the engine for economic growth within northern Nigeria. This is because of the ability of Muslim housewives in nurturing sustainable small businesses. So how Muslim housewives identify opportunities that align with the skills and interests of Muslim housewives. So Muslim housewives possess wealth of skills and talents can be harnessed to drive economic sustainability through small businesses, by identifying business opportunities that align with their skills and interests. These women can not only contribute to their household income, but also gain a sense of empowerment and fulfillment. One of the first steps in identifying sustainable business opportunities is to assess the skills and expertise that Muslim housewives possess. Many of them have honed their cooking skills, creating delicious and authentic dishes that are loved by their families and friends. This culinary expertise can be transformed into home-based catering business, where they can prepare and deliver meals to local customers or even offer their services for special events and gatherings. I can remember my mother was one of these. Yeah, she tried that and it really made her as one of the business around our own community, as one of business women around our community. Another I knew was exploring is the art of handcrafts and handmade products. Muslim housewives often possess excellent craftsmanship skills, such as sewing. They sew clothes, henna decoration, hair care and plating, embroidery or jewelry making. These skills can be utilized to create unique and culturally inspired products that cater to a rich niche market by leveraging e-commerce platforms and social media. These women can showcase and sell their creation to customers worldwide. Additionally, Muslim housewives can tap on their passion for education and mentorship by offering tutoring or teaching services with their comprehensive knowledge of both conventional and Islamic education. They may be engaged in local basic schools and even colleges to teach. They can also provide Quranic studies, Arabic language lessons, or Islamic history classes to children and women adults within their local community. This not only allows them to share their expertise, but also create a sense of unity and connection within Muslim communities. It is essential to encourage Muslim housewives to explore their interests and talent when identifying business opportunities by aligning their skills and passion with entrepreneurial endeavors. They can find sense of purpose, fulfillment while contributing to their household family stability. Empowering Muslim housewives through small businesses not only benefits them individually, but also strengthens economic sustainability of their community as whole. So next it's about tools and resources available for Muslim housewives to start and grow their businesses. Muslim housewives have incredible potential to drive economic sustainability through their small businesses. With the right tools and resources, they can not only create financial independence for themselves, but also contribute significantly to their communities and families. Thankfully, there are several resources available specifically tailored to empower Muslim housewives in their provide platform for Muslim-owned businesses. These platforms only provide visibility, but also connect Muslim housewives with a wider customer base, allowing them to showcase their product and services to a targeted audience. This enables them to reach potential customers who share their values and appreciate their cultural offerings. In addition to online platforms, now that we have online platforms, there are also various organizations and networks that provide support and guidance to Muslim housewives starting and growing their business. These organizations offer shows and training programs and mentorship opportunities specifically designed to address the unique challenges within Muslim housewives. Many may face in entrepreneurship. They provide valuable insight into marketing strategies, financial management, and networking, enable Muslim housewives to gain the necessary skills and knowledge to thrive their business world. Another crucial available is social media. These platforms like Instagram, Facebook, and so many others have become powerful marketing tools. Even WhatsApp, allowing Muslim housewives to showcase their product, engage with customers, and build their following. Utilizing social media effectively can greatly enhance their business visibility and attract a wider customer base. Furthermore, financial institutions and microfinancing organizations often offer specialized programs and loans to support women entrepreneurs, including Muslim housewives. This program provides access to capital, enables them to invest in their business, expand their operation, and realize their full potential. It is essential for Muslim housewives to take advantage of these tools and resources to overcome any barriers they may face and achieve their entrepreneurial goals. By equipping themselves with necessary knowledge, skills, and support, they can create thriving business that not only contribute to their own economic sustainability, but also empower and inspire others in their community. So let us look at the tips for balancing household responsibilities and running small businesses. Number one, set a realistic expectation. Understand that you have limited time and energy, and it is important to set realistic goals for your business and household responsibilities. Number two, delegate household chores. Involve your family members. If you have children, if you have sisters staying with you, in sharing household responsibilities. Assign tasks according to their capabilities and create schedule to ensure everyone contributes. Number three, time management. You need to develop schedules that allow for dedicated time for your business. Number 4, seek support. Reach out to other Muslim housewives who are also running small businesses. Join online communities, your neighbors, and others. Number 5, utilize technology. We are encouraging women to utilize technology available within them. Embrace technology tools like app and others. Number 6, self-care is essential. Take care of physical and mental well-being. Set aside time for self-care activities such as exercise, meditation, praying, or pursuing habits that bring you joy, especially reading the Holy Quran. Number 7, communicate openly with your family. So clearly communicate your goals, needs, and boundaries to your family members. So by implementing these tips, a woman can strike a harmonious balance between her household responsibilities and running small businesses. So that, everything has its own challenges. Let us look at the challenges. So challenges faced by Muslim housewives in achieving economic and business sustainability. Muslim housewives face a unique set of challenges when it comes to achieving economic sustainability small businesses. One major challenge faced by Muslim housewives is societal expectation and cultural norms. In some communities, there are prevailing belief that a woman plays solely within confines of her home, dedicating her time and energy solely to the household chores and family responsibilities. So this mindset can restrict their ability to explore entrepreneurial endeavors and pursue financial independence. Additionally, limited access to education and professional training. Here in the less developed countries, this training can impede their economic empowerment, unlike some other countries where we can see women are the main power, or I can say the mainstay of their own sectors. But here in Africa and some other northern country, less developed country, is not like that. So, furthermore, balancing household responsibilities with entrepreneurial pursuit poses a significant challenge. Muslim housewives often juggle with multiple roles, fulfilling their duties as caretakers, homemakers, and entrepreneurs simultaneously. This can be physically and emotionally demanding, leading to potential burnout and difficulties in dedicating sufficient time to business operation. Another obstacle faced by Muslim housewives is the lack of access to network and support system. Building connection and establishing strong network is crucial for any entrepreneur. So, however, Muslim housewives may face barriers in accessing such networks. Another one is financial, access to finance. It is not here, but it is also another challenge by Muslim housewives. Access, because there is so much lack of financial inclusion of women here in less developed countries. Despite these challenges, it is crucial to recognize the resilience and determination displayed by Muslim housewives. Many are able to overcome this obstacle through resourcefulness, creativity, and strong sense of purpose. So, the economic empowerment of overall well-being of Muslim housewives. Economic empowerment plays a vital role or crucial role in enhancing overall well-being of Muslim housewives. When these women are given the opportunity to establish and run their own small businesses, it is not only boosts their economic status, but also empowers them on various levels. Empowering Muslim housewives through small businesses is essential in less developed countries. In today's world, where women empowerment is celebrated and encouraged, it is crucial to recognize the unique challenge faced by Muslim housewives. These women often find themselves juggling multiple roles and responsibilities, which I already said. So, however, Amid this commitment, many Muslim housewives have discovered power of entrepreneurship as a means not only contribute to their household income, but also achieve personal fulfillment and economic sustainability. So small business have become a powerful tool for empowering Muslim housewives, allowing them to showcase their skills, talent, and creativity while also maintaining a flexible work-life balance. These women have found innovative ways to turn their hobbies, passion, and cultural expertise into successful ventures, from home-based baking and catering services to handmade craft, fashion design, and online boutique. The possibilities are endless. That makes small business particularly empowering for Muslim housewives is the ability to work from home. This flexible setup enables them to fulfill their family responsibilities while pursuing their entrepreneurial dreams. By harnessing the power of social media and e-commerce platforms, these women can reach wider audience, connect with their potential customers, and promote their product or services. Moreover, starting a small business provides a platform for Muslim housewives to challenge societal norms and stereotypes by breaking free from the traditional roles and expectations. They become role models for other women in their community, inspiring them to pursue their passion, develop their skills, and achieve financial independence. In addition to economic benefit, small businesses or SMEs also contribute to the social and cultural fabric of their communities. Muslim housewives often create products that celebrate their heritage, tradition, and values. This business fosters a sense of pride within community, while also educating others about their culture and promoting intercultural understanding. So empowering Muslim housewives through small business not only transform the lives of this individual, but also has a broader impact on society as a whole. It opens doors for economic growth, innovation, and diversity. By supporting and encouraging these women, we can create more inclusive and sustainable future where every individual has the opportunity to strive and contribute to their fullest potential. So now let us explore the link between Muslim housewives and the sustainability of SME. In recent years, there have been growing recognition of the significant role that Muslim housewives play in fostering the sustainability of small businesses. These women, who are often underestimated to contribute to local enterprises by managing household finances, organizing family targets, and making purchasing decisions. Muslim housewives exert substantial influence over household consumption pattern. So this subtopic aims to delve into various ways in which empowering Muslim housewives can positively impact small businesses' sustainability by examining their own their potential as consumers, entrepreneurs, and community leaders. We can uncover strategies to leverage their economic power effectively. Additionally, understanding their cultural values and religious beliefs that prioritize ethical consumption and support for local business will shed light on opportunities for collaboration between small enterprises and this influential demographic. So that's come to the last topic that I'm subtopic here is about promoting financial independence for Muslim housewives through SMEs. In today's ever-evolving world, empowering Muslim housewives to achieve financial independence has become a matter of utmost importance. Small business ventures offer a promising avenue for these women to unleash their untapped potential and contribute to the sustainability of their families and communities. By encouraging and supporting Muslim housewives in establishing their own business, we can foster economic growth while simultaneously challenging societal norms. These ventures not only provide opportunities for these women to generate income, but also enable them to showcase their skills, talents, and creativity, as I said earlier. Whether be it crafting handmade goods, offering catering services, or starting online ventures, small businesses allow Muslim housewives to harness their expertise and interests in a way that align with the unique cultural identities, Islamic belief, and religious rights. Moreover, promoting financial independence among these demographics has broader implication for a society as a whole. It is important to recognize and support economic endeavors of Muslim housewives. Governments, organizations, and communities should create an enabling environment that empowers them to pursue their own entrepreneurial dreams. Access to financial resources, training programs, and mentorship opportunities can play a crucial role in enhancing their skills and expanding their businesses. By investing in the potential Muslim housewife, we invest in the sustainability and growth of small business, which in turn leads to prosperous and thriving society. To conclude, the economic activities of Muslim housewives are not only vital for their families, but also for the sustainability of small and medium enterprises. By leveraging their unique skills and talents, they contribute to the local economy, preserve cultural heritage, and drive economic growth. As we move forward, let us embrace and support the economic empowerment of Muslim housewives, recognizing their invaluable role in building more inclusive and prosperous future for all. Thank you very much for listening and have a nice day. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Ibrahim, for very inspiring presentation.
Inshallah.
If we talk about housewife, entrepreneurs is very interesting because we know that the number of women more than men, right?
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that is what you present about the promoting the housewife activities, especially as an entrepreneur, is very interesting.
Yes.
And we're waiting for the question from the participants. Yeah.
Okay.
While that, I want to your comment about issue of the what is called is about the social expectation, Dr. Ibrahim.
Okay. All right.
You know, yes. So expectation. If in Indonesia, social expectation about the woman is they have a good mother.
Yes, it's true.
How about in Nigeria?
It's the same thing. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
You know, our own Islamic culture is almost the same. Yes. Wherever you see Muslim housewives, we will look at them as only people that are taking care of children, being at home. That is a societal belief.
Yeah.
Yes, it's true. It's from the same as in Nigeria. It's true. Yes.
So about the issue is the challenges for the housewife to be an entrepreneur, and however you have delivered to us about 7 tips to be a successful entrepreneur.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And what you comment about stereotype the woman in the business?
Yes, there is such kind of a stereotype, but that is why we are calling them, making them to be courageous and trying to involve themselves into different types of trade, businesses, so they can overcome such kind of stereotype. in the sense that nowadays here in Nigeria, for example, there are so many, as we are trying to encourage women, especially the housewives, to engage into business because of these economic challenges. I know you know that the whole world is now, there is this kind of economic issues, economic challenges since COVID-19. And then issues of inflation and what have you. If women cannot be able to be encouraged and start business and overcome the stereotype, then they may end up having serious issues. They cannot support their family. Some of them cannot be able even to take care of their own children, because most of them, there are some that are even widows. Their husbands divorced them, or he died, or the husband is not that rich enough to take care of the family. But if they can strive and continue, start doing the businesses, then especially overcoming the stereotype, as you said, it is here in Nigeria. It is almost everywhere, in as far as it's a Muslim community. So I don't know, but they are trying to make sure that they they overcome it, especially these less developed countries of Africa, where we have, especially West Africa. You know, West Africa, including Nigeria, Niger, Senegal, Mali, Cote d'Ivoire, and many other countries, it is dominated by Muslims. Most of the countries are predominated by Muslims. So there are so many Muslim housewives that are there, and then all these kind of things are almost the same. And the economy is not that good for them, and they have to strive to make sure that they can sustain their own family. So stereotype is also here. To overtaking it is another challenge. I hope it is answered, right?
Yes. Okay. And actually, we have time 5 minutes later to next speaker, so we have time to discuss more. Yeah.
Okay. All right. No problem.
How about Haura?
I'm ready.
Maybe do you have maybe Haura as a woman? Maybe you have
yeah, anybody,
some
especially the women,
because
I want the women to say something. Yes.
Yeah. We hear from the woman perspective.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Haura, maybe you have a comment, yeah, and from the woman perspective about the housewife entrepreneur. Yeah.
Maybe for me, I only heard, this is my first time heard that there is a sentence called housewife entrepreneur. So I think it's really interesting topic to delving more. And after this, I think I want to looking forward to this kind of topic, and maybe I can contact you or something and do more research about this. But I think it's a really great movement towards nowadays nowadays woman empowerment.
Okay.
Yeah, especially
that's very good.
Yeah, especially in the village. Yeah, you know,
yes.
home industry arranged with mostly with housewife. Yeah.
Yes.
How
yeah,
about
here in Nigeria and other West African countries, we can even call it an industry. You know, it is an industry of itself. The housewives, the way they are contributing from their own houses, small businesses. You know, when we were kids, we don't usually go to market and buy things. We usually go to houses. You know, every house within the community where you can go and buy whatever you want. You don't need to go to shop. You understand? Like food, even food, if you like food, from their own comfort of the house. I even told you that my mother did something like that. You know, people are coming into the house, they buy, she don't usually go out and sell it or whatever, but people are coming into the house within the community and buy it. You understand? So here it is an industry of itself. The housewife entrepreneurship, the housewife contributions in these less developed countries, especially, or I can say in West African countries, it is an industry of itself. I even recently, as I said in my speech, I conducted a research to see how they are coping. The data, I think I was impressed with how much they contributed to the economy, how they are always trying to take care of their own children, taking care of their own, even sometimes the husband. Let me tell you, there are some research, some data that I got. It was funny because from house, their own activities, business activities from house, compared to their husband's income is greater. He's always going out to get for them. But what they are getting from the house, the small businesses they are doing, monthly, they are getting more profit than his own salary. You understand? So they are greatly contributing. And I can say that it is I can say it is something that I can say an industry of itself within our own countries here. Yeah, thank you very much. Any other contribution or question or suggestion?
Yeah, it's very interesting. Maybe we can collaboration to write an article. Yeah.
Okay, Doctor, inshallah. Inshallah.
Entrepreneur, yeah.
Yes, no problem. You are always welcome. Yes.
Yes. Study woman entrepreneur in Indonesia and Nigeria.
And Nigeria and Syria is true. Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Dr. Ibrahim, maybe you can write your email. Maybe some participant want to directly to discuss with you. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
In the chat box, you can write your email.
For the chat box, where is the chat box here?
Yeah, in the below.
Hello.
Yeah, hello. Okay.
You can hear me. You know, I'm using phone, so maybe I cannot. It is not in the app for phone, right? I'm not using the system now.
Okay.
That is why.
Admin can help to write your email.
Yeah, maybe I can say it. If you can write there, it's better. Can I say it? I am Gani, Gani.
I am Gani. Haura, you can help me.
I am Gani.
Repeat, please.
I am Gani. I am.
Yes.
Gani.
Okay.
At.
Yeah, at.
I am Gani at IKCOE.
COE
at edu.edu. Sorry, I am Gani at ikcu.edu.ng. You get it?
Yes. Okay. Aura.
I am Gani at ikcoe.edu.
Okay.
IKCOE, not CEO. IKCOE.
IKCEO.
COE, not CEO. COE.
COE. Okay.
Yeah. Let me write it on my system and then show you.
Okay.
Yeah. Have you get it? I am Gani at IKCOE. I am Gani at ikcoe.edu.ng.
Okay. Yeah.
Or I can give personal. This is an official for my institution. The personal is Ibrahim Gani KT at gmail.com. That one may be simple, right?
Okay.
Ibrahim Gani KT at gmail.com. I'm very sorry I didn't use the background. I break the rule for the conference. I just realized I break a rule.
No problem. No problem.
Yes, I'm very sorry for that.
No problem. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Now we are invite Ms. Nur Hasanah to give appreciation to you.
Okay.
Nur Hasanah is our chairwoman.
Okay.
INACEMBA. Yeah.
Ya.
Okay.
Assalamualaikum, Dr. Ibrahim
Waalaikumsalam.
Dani.
So thank
Thank
you.
you very much for your time, and your valuable insight on Muslim housewife entrepreneur. This is a
Yes.
very, very interesting issue. We are so thank you.
Thank you very much. You're welcome.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Awesome. Thank you. MashaAllah. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Wait for the documentation, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yes.
Okay.
Okay. MashaAllah. So thank you very much. Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much,
Inshallah.
Dr. Ibrahim.
All right. All right. Thank you very much. And I have to go and pray for his Subi prayer. It is now Subi prayer here.
Oh.
So yeah. It is
what time?
It is now 5:36 a.m.
Oh, okay.
So it is time for Subi prayer. So please, I'm going a little to pray, and I will join later after Subi prayer, inshallah. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for the time, for an opportunity. I hope to get more opportunities with this kind of things. I'm ready to collaborate, speak, and what have you, because I am enjoying it. Yeah, I can even see one of my teachers, one of my lecturers, Dr. Shahir from ISDEP, because you know I'm ISDEP alumni of USM. Yeah. So alhamdulillah, I can see my director as one of the speakers. MashaAllah. Thank you very much for giving ISDEP an opportunity. It's not only me that you give the opportunity, it's also ISDEP USM.
Okay,
thank you very much. Yeah, thank you.
Barakallah, Dr. Ibrahim.
MashaAllah, thank you.
Okay, now we go to the next speakers. Our next speakers, Mr. Rama Yurindra. Mr. Rama Yurindra is as a General Treasurer and CEO of Purnama Pacific Nusantara Limited, Jakarta.
Assalamualaikum.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Wait, I will inform to the participant about your background.
Sure.
Okay. Mr. Rama Yurindra is a certified investment banker, Badan Nasional Sertifikasi Profesi, Lembaga Sertifikasi Profesi Pasar Modal, and he also Handley certified in hedge fund management, and he also certified financial planner, and associate estates planning practitioners, and he got the honors and award National Leaders Conference 2017 contest from Prudential Life Assurance. Okay, we invite Mr. Rama Yurindra. Time is yours.
Invited to the event by the honorary Dr. Luki. Thank you so much, Pak Luki, for inviting me. So, Dr. Arif, I would like to share a bit of the information that I'm currently sitting on behalf of Asosiasi Fintech Syariah Indonesia. It's our organization is sanctioned by the OJK as the self-regulating organization that are actually managing the inovasi keuangan digital or digital financial innovation, specifically for the Islamic fintech, basically. So today, I would like to ask your permission to share a little bit about our activities, basically. Some of you might already know our organization, but I would like to share more because, Dr. Arif, there is a momentum where Indonesia can be the next epicentrum for the growth and the epicentrum for the Islamic fintech. I think that's the topic today. Okay, so next slide, please. Yeah. So today I'm going to share a little bit about the definition and the business model for the Islamic fintech. And the second one, the topic will be around the landscape and the development of the Islamic fintech, especially in Indonesia. And number three, we're going to share a little about how Islamic fintech can be the engine of growth for the economy, and how is the position, our position in Indonesia in the global landscape, and alongside with the points delivered on the ESG, and also our activities in terms of collaborating with the Civitas Academica, just like what I have here, where I met Dr. Luki previously a couple of months ago in Yogyakarta, where we have a lot of collaborations there actually. Next, Pak Arif izin, berapa lama waktunya saya, Pak Arif izin Pak? Mau niatkan Pak, takutnya kelebihan waktunya. Oke, baik. So in terms of the Islamic fintech definition, I'm not going to touch more on the theory, but basically I would like to stress out that financial technology is a form of technology-based financial innovation that can produce new business models, application, process, or products. So the word here is financial innovations. Number two, Islamic fintech is a fintech that conducts its business and activities in accordance to the Islamic principles. As you can see, the word fintech itself has a negative connotation in Indonesia. Most of the people here generalize fintech as pinjol or online lending. It has a very negative effects. But I would like to share and change the point of view. And of course, regulators also have already changed this perception from fintech to another different term, which is called ITSK, Inovasi Teknologi Sektor Keuangan, or financial innovation in the financial sector. So that's the new term. But again, this is the definition of Islamic fintech. Hopefully, none of us will, correlates this one with pinjol or online lending that's been, causing a lot of stress to the people. Next one. Next slide, please. So by definition, OJK, or the FSA Indonesia, has a criteria for the financial innovation. As you can see, financial industry is a regulated environment. So the regulators already put what kind of innovation criteria that can be done. Number one, it has to be innovative and forward-oriented. Number two, it has to use information and communication technology as the main means of providing services to consumers in the financial service sectors. And the third one is it's going to support financial inclusion and literacy. This one is heavily stressed by the regulators, where all of us as the industry player has to do a lot of activities. As a matter of fact, we just finished our Bulan Fintech Nasional for the past 2 or 3 months. We've been doing a lot of offline and online activities with all the regulators, OJK, Bank Indonesia, and all the industry players basically. And the next one is it has to be useful and used widely. As you can see, Indonesia is a vast majority of islands. We have seen that a lot of these applications, a lot of these platforms has can eliminate the challenges for this technology or financial service to be useful and used widely nationwide in Indonesia, even though there are some of the challenges as well. Next one, what I wanted to stress, it has to be integrated into an existing financial service. So there is an incumbent financial service industry such as banks, non-banking financial institutions, multi-finance, insurance, a lot of them. Fintech players has to be integrated with an existing financial service industries. And the next one is we have to collaborate on each of our activities. So we have to collaborate. It's like in our Islamic world, we have jamaah. Kita harus berjamaah in terms of doing our activities. So yeah. And then we have to pay attention to the aspect of course, the consumer protection and data protection. So this is all are the criteria that's been set by the OJK in terms of how we can do financial innovations. Next slide, please. So we're going to go to landscape and development of the Islamic fintech in Indonesia, especially. So these are all the Islamic fintech ecosystem in Indonesia. where we have Islamic fintech startups. I'm going to share with you that our current members in AFSI, there are around 50 members are Islamic startups coming from small startup companies up into already fully funded company that already operate in various parts of the world, basically. So, and of course, we have to work with the media, and we're working with the regulators, OJK, BI, and other regulators, of course. And we have associations. We have a couple of associations later on that I'm going to share with you in the fintech space industry. And of course, there is an incumbent financial institution that I mentioned to you, just like banks, non-banking financial institutions, multi-finance, Sharia insurance, and all of that. We also work with the technology infrastructure, such as the data center company, telecommunication services, service providers. And also, of course, we work with the Civitas Academia, such as, a lot of universities that we work for on the education and research institutions all over Indonesia. And of course, we work with a lot of communities, Islamic communities, various locations in Indonesia. Next slide. So these are all the Sharia finance ecosystem. As you can see, IAEI obviously has been part of it. We have regulators, and we have industry, and we have associations. So I'm speaking today on behalf of the Asosiasi Fintech Syariah Indonesia, alongside ASBC Indo, alongside MES, alongside IAEI, alongside ISEI. We are part of the Sharia finance ecosystem that's been supported all these times by all the regulators and all the industry players, basically. Next. Now, what I wanted to touch base is basically how is the fintech associations alongside these ecosystem. So at the current moment later on, we have around 4 business models that I'm going to share with you on the next slide. But we have 2 regulators right now. Number 1 is Bank Indonesia. Of course, Bank Indonesia will regulate all the payments, clearing, and settlement activities. And also the Otoritas Jasa Keuangan is actually regulating on the digital financial innovation, peer-to-peer lending, and of course the security crowdfunding. So if you wanted to register yourself as a startup fintech, on the payment side, you have to be a member of Asosiasi Fintech, Asosiasi Sistem Pembayaran Indonesia, or ASPI. That's the SRO under Bank Indonesia. And alongside OJK, we have around 4 self-regulating organizations coming from peer-to-peer. If you want to register your company to become a fintech lending, you have to make sure that you register to the AFPI, Asosiasi Fintech Pendanaan Indonesia. And if you wanted to do security crowdfunding, you have to register under ALUDI, Asosiasi Layanan Urun Dana Indonesia. And of course, you have digital finance innovation, which is you have AFTEC, and of course, you have AFSI. Okay, next one. Yeah. So we have around 4 business model of Islamic fintech in Indonesia. Number 1 is we have payments, clearing, and settlements. And of course, another one is that's actually regulated under the Bank Indonesia regulations, starting in 2016. And next one, we have 3 regulations that are actually under the Otoritas Jasa Keuangan, which is actually number 1 is starting from peer-to-peer lending, which is started back in 2016, POJK 2016, that's the first regulations. And then moving next, 2018, Otoritas Jasa Keuangan issued another fintech business model, which is called the Digital Financial Innovations. That's under POJK 13, number 2018. And alongside that year, OJK also launched another business model called equity crowdfunding. Equity crowdfunding, which is called is also issued on 2018, which is actually upgraded into the terms of security crowdfunding, because currently in security crowdfunding you can issue in the form of equity or in the form of like a sukuk or obligations in the conventional mode. So these are all the 4. So we have payment, we have financial innovations, and we have security crowdfunding. Next. So these are all the Sharia fintech regulation in Indonesia. Everything is already strengthened on the Undang-Undang P2SK, where we can see all these 4 clusters. We have relevant licenses and also the fatwa, because Dewan Syariah Nasional has also have relevant fatwa to all these licenses that were issued by the regulators. So these are all the regulations. Next slides. Okay, so these are all the financial innovations as I want to share with you. AFSI is actually on the self-regulating organization sanctioned by the OJK to organize the digital financial innovation members. Basically, our business model ranging from aggregator, financial planner, KYC. You can even in Indonesia right now, you don't do any paperwork, or offline paperwork. You can just do digital signature. You can also do financial planning. Even you can do tax and accounting online. All of these are part of the digital financial innovations that are actually currently licensed under Otoritas Jasa Keuangan as Inovasi Keuangan Digital. Next slide. So I'm actually sitting on behalf of Asosiasi Fintech Syariah Indonesia. Our association is an association for startups, institutions, academics, communities, and Sharia experts engaged in technology-based Sharia financial service. Our organization is sanctioned by the Otoritas Jasa Keuangan and is appointed officially by the Otoritas Jasa Keuangan as the digital financial innovation in the Islamic business model or the Sharia business. Next. So our vision is to promote economic quality and justice while also accelerating the development of the Sharia economy through financial technology innovation for the greater good of the society. Our mission is to enhance the penetration of the financial inclusion through Sharia Fintech Indonesia. And of course, our mission is also to
both have limited liabilities. Dividends from past or present surpluses. Here I'm proposing dividends only from public surpluses, no dividend during deficits. But in deficit, you can issue more equity. So value growth substitutes for dividends. Here also this can happen if there's a secondary market for shares of countries. Regular corporate governance mechanism. Here also you can have this country mechanism, but we'll have balance with political rights or democratically elected leaders. So we are used to this, political rights or democratically elected leaders. They may not like to share rights with shareholders, but it's just the opposite of what is happening in the firm. You have regular corporate shareholders, but now employees are trying to participate in this. So you hear of ESOPs and things like that. So the direction is different, but there are some similarities. Shareholders receive pro rata assets after paying off all obligation in companies. And here the macroequity shareholders' rights could be slightly more ambiguous on whether they should get anything or not afterwards and what exactly do they have a right on. But the same thing is also impacting the right on public debt. What do debt owners have a right to? Do they have a right to only public property, or do they have a right even to private property? So if Greece is over indebted and the government collapses and the country collapses, what does the IMF own? Will it own the Greek forests, or will it own the island, or will it own everybody's house? Those kind of questions always create problems. I'll take the 4 impacts. The first one is on economic development. Basically, what I'm saying is issuing macroequity would reduce a country's sovereign risk, as the country could potentially repay its debts by attracting investors willing to purchase equity. Why they would purchase equity could be for philanthropic reasons, could be for patriotism, could be for economic interest, because people in Europe, for example, Europe is not growing very fast. but it sees that India is growing. So Europeans may say, hey, why don't we invest in shares of India instead of investing in shares of France? So the motivations could be economic, market-based, in addition to any patriotism or rent-seeking. So with this equity coming in, banks' risk would go down. Okay, banks' risk would go down, which means the country would get financing. If it gets financing, it could have long-term economic growth and more sustainable development than if you depend only on debt. If a country is growing, its productivity is growing, its exports become cheaper, so international trade could grow. And there's a virtuous feedback mechanism operating here, saying that if your exports grow, then you could repay your debts more easily, and so on. So it's a positive circle, virtuous circle. Now this second one is talking about inequalities and corruption. So many countries say that the problem with poor countries is there's a lot of corruption, and because of corruption, people don't want to invest. And although you could perceive of corruption as a user tax, that means if you have a factory, you pay the people who take bribes for giving you electricity or water. Okay, so in a way, it's a user tax. The people who don't have a factory don't pay that. But the problem with corruption is that this user tax is unknown. The more you pay, the more the guy wants the next time. And so you can't factor in your model what will be the tax rate, which creates uncertainty. But if the political leaders had macro equity, they don't need to be corrupt anymore. They don't need to have accounts in Switzerland. All they need to do is make the country grow, and the value of the shares will grow. If the value of the shares grow, they get their returns. Plus, if you have a stakeholder governance structure, which means the politicians are interested in the people to get revoted, and people realize that the investors realize that giving money to poor people increases the marginal propensity to consume, which leads to more growth, more social cohesion, because the poor get richer also, and it avoids elite capture. So you need this proper governance. Without this proper governance structure, inequalities might in fact increase. The third aspect which I talk about is about climate risk. Climate risk is one of the biggest concerns in our time, often contributing to feelings of insecurity and health issues, especially among children. There's studies in Canada saying that children of this generation are very scared because they've been bombarded with the media on how the planet is going to destroy itself. Or we are going to destroy the planet, rather. One of the problems with climate change is that people will shirk their responsibility, and it will penalize people who are investing in costly solutions. Nevertheless, the growth of the ESG movement, Environment, Social, and Governance movement, in investing gives us hope that financial investors might steer corporate behavior towards eco-friendly solutions. And we can see that Larry Fink and the chairperson of BlackRock is really interested in doing this. Of course, there could be a backlash. Now, maybe that Emmanuel Faber had to leave Danone as a CEO because he was too social. Similarly, Mr. Fink is being reminded by many states in the USA that the purpose of investment funds is to give returns on investment. So it's more complicated than what I can just say should happen logically. But the same kind of, you could say, dialectics is operating in the corporate world, and it will certainly operate at a country level. If green investors invest in shares of countries which they think are doing more for sustainable development, then this green movement could also develop. and countries could compete to attract more green investors. So there is hope that there would be some impact on green movements if sufficient number of green investors or sufficient number of large green investors come in. So the fourth impact which I'm talking about is global peace and international trade. So it's conflict causes economic woes for everybody. Even if the war is between Israel and Palestine, you can see that the Suez Canal, is being attacked by Yemenis because of that, and so the ships are not passing through. If ships don't pass through, supply chains are affected. We saw that with the Ukraine war also, conflict also, and all this is leading for inflation. For example, the problem may be in Ukraine and Russia, but the food prices are going up in Egypt. With high inflation, the interest rates are really increasing, investments are reducing, because only very high return on investment projects can take place. This reduces long-term growth and international trade, and it reinforces nationalism, localization, and the move of supply chains to friendly countries at the expense of efficiency. So conflicts are causing all these problems. But imagine that Russians had equity in Ukraine, or if the Hamas had equity in Israel. Maybe they would be less interested in destroying the investee countries. Therefore, there could be a case for distributing equity in one's country instead of cash, even to potential enemies. This would increase international cross investments of countries in other countries. As a result, if some vested interest gained by wars, others may call for peace. So there's hope that macro equity could do all this. So I'm not saying that traditional frameworks which are emphasizing dialogue, diplomacy, human rights, and humanitarian efforts should be taken out, but these are all very expensive and time-consuming, and they do not have solved the problem yet. So we need maybe some additional thing, and macro equity could be that additional thing. There are many limitations, many limitations to this project. The concepts are intriguing. Not all countries may want to issue shares, especially countries with low debt levels, like Switzerland. They would say, "Why do I need to issue shares? I'm okay." Those countries which are already having counter-cyclical fiscal policies may not want to, have a mechanism which makes it pro-cyclical, which stops pro-cyclical policies. Then the cost of equity capital is higher than the cost of debt capital. So especially for highly indebted countries. So this could also create a problem. There are problems of the transparency of the system, leading to increased economic control by affluent investors, although they already have a lot of influence. There's a lot of lobbying going on, sometimes openly in some countries like the US, sometimes not so openly in less developed countries. So that problem is there already. It's not as if it's not there. It's just that it will become more transparent and everybody will see the kind of political inequality which is present. There are ethical concerns regarding leveraging financial interests in resolving conflicts. Should we buy peace? But if it leads to more utility for the whole world, why not buy peace? So these are the limitations which are there. I won't go through each and every one which I mentioned here. So my concluding remarks. We expect many positive impacts. I've talked about these 4. Many challenges remain, but they are already remaining. So it's even without macroequity, we have a lot of challenges. I think I just want to take a moment for discussion for future thought. So obviously, if this happens, accountants, public accountants, need to find standard debt to equity ratios in different country contexts. Would developed countries be allowed a higher debt to equity ratio? Would lower countries should have poor countries lower debt to equity ratio? What should be the standard debt to equity ratio? There would be challenges in measuring impact in social and environmental domains. That means measuring impact, as you know, has got a huge contraindication effect, which means that contra something, I'm forgetting the word. Effect, that means what would be the effect without this? That means if we don't introduce macroequity, what is the effect on environmental and social domains? And then if we introduce, what is the additional effect? And that's very difficult to measure once it's been introduced, because once it's been introduced, the whole country is affected. And to find a similar country where it's not introduced is very difficult. There'll be legal and technological innovations to manage country defaults and property rights in countries. So these kind of areas require a lot of research. The role of digital currency, somebody raised the question for Professor Roman just before this. Yes, how can digital currencies be used to have cryptocurrencies in, or crypto shares or blockchain-based shares? So that's a whole area worth doing. And finally, the most important is, so far this is a thought experiment. How could we make a pilot project from this? Which country would lead? Do we need a country to lead, or could it just be a local government? Could be just a small city or a small village. And we try the experiment, and then we learn from this experiment, and using the design thinking principles, we continue. So this is it from me. Thank you very much for your patience. I think I'm just in time. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Prof. Arvin Asta. Yeah, it's very inspiring presentation about macro equity. Yeah, we have a participant have question to you. The first from Ms. Istianti. Yeah. What Muslim country that have been adopt macro equity concept?
So as far as I'm aware, nobody has adopted. But I don't think Islam would create a problem, because there's no interest. If there's no interest for Muslim countries, this would certainly not be a problem. In fact, what I've liked about Islamic finance are the things which are equity-like. That means both the lender and the borrower participate in the profits. So I think for Islamic countries, equity is not a problem.
Yeah. Okay. I think it's clear. The answer from Prof. Arvin Asta is no problem for Islamic country. Okay, Prof. Arvin Asta, if we talk about macro equity, is it have differences? Macro equity applied in developing country and developed country, is it have difference or the same for the applied?
So I repeat, it's not been applied anywhere. It's a proposal. The difficulty would be poor countries could be scared that rich countries would buy all the shares. And if rich countries buy all the shares, then it's like a recolonization. So that is a fear.
Mm-hmm.
Rich countries would be scared that some poor countries could buy their shares, relatively poor. For example, the Americans could be scared that the Chinese would buy their shares. So these kind of fears are going to be there everywhere. If you open your stock exchange to international pressures, your stock exchange is going to boom. Because a little money comes from the US to Indonesia, but for Indonesia, that could be a huge amount. So these problems are already existing. But there are many millionaires even in Indonesia, many billionaires in Indonesia. They could also buy shares. you could start by giving shares to every individual, and then the marketplace would slowly work in a way that some people would buy back the shares of poor people and so on. But the poor people would still have a vote. They would still have a vote for the government. And each country can decide that macro equity shareholders would have only 10% of the vote, 90% with politicians, or they would have 20% of the vote. That depends on your constitutional arrangement and what you consider good. I think this part can be taken over. But thanks for a very interesting question, which could help me add a little more for next time. Thank you, Dr. Arif.
Okay, thank you, Prof. Arifin. Yes. We invite Dr. Sinta. Dr. Sinta want to directly give question to you, Prof. Arifin. We open the mic. Dr. Sinta. Okay, please. Please, admin have to open the mic for Dr. Sinta.
Yeah, thank you, Pak.
Yeah, please.
Good afternoon, Dr. Arifin Asta.
Good morning in France.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry. So I have several questions because I don't understand fully yet. So is this macro equity equal to some financial instrument in the capital market? And
so first question, yes, it would be a financial instrument. It would be a share in a country. For example, shares in Indonesia. So in the Indian press, we talk about corporate India. So India would become like a company. Okay.
Okay.
But the government of India would then have different shareholder blocks. One could be the people who have equity, and one could be the politicians.
Okay. So it means that the investor become owner of the country, right?
Right. So the investor becomes owner of the country.
So how is the political aspect of having other countries share? Is it included in your research also? Thank you, Doctor, for my questions.
So the political aspect is very similar to the question Dr. Arif had put, which is that what happens? So let's just compare what is happening now and what will happen if there are shares. Okay, as my thought experiment, right? At the moment, many of the laws, even in the US, are determined by the big 7 companies. You know, or maybe big 50 companies. So one leading company in each sector more or less decides what laws will be put in place so that they can keep on making more money. So that is already happening, and many Nobel Prize winners have criticized this system. They like market-based economics, but market-based economics which is fair. And if everybody doesn't have a chance to win, then the market is not producing a result which is conducive to social equity. With macro equity, we'll have the same effect. It's just that everything will become more transparent. So it won't be behind the scenes that you don't see who is influencing the government. Here, everybody has shares. The politicians also will have shares. Everybody has shares. They can vote. But in the constitution of your country, you can say that the shareholders will have only 20% of the vote, and the workers and the population will have 80% of the vote, which means there's a limit to how much shareholders can influence the country. So this is for each country to decide what would be fair. Just remember, what are you getting in return? What you're getting in return is financing, which you don't have if you are already over-indebted. If you can't get financing, this is a solution. If you can easily get financing, maybe you would say, no, I don't need to do this. I don't need to issue shares. we are happy with the way we are organized. So Switzerland, for example, may not want to do this because their debt is not even 40% of their GDP. So maybe not even 20%. But countries like Japan, where the debt could be 200% of their GDP, they may say, why don't we give equity? In return, yes, they should give some voting rights to those shareholders. Is it clear, or is there some other question? You said you have a series of questions.
From me, that's all, Doctor. Thank you. I understand.
Yeah, okay. So I've noted all your questions to make it more clear for the next time.
Sorry,
Dr. Reef, I don't hear you, Dr. Reef.
Okay, Prof. Arifin Asta, we have one again for question from Prof. Wiwi Utami. I will read. Some countries want to have high growth economy, but they don't consider the GDP to issue debt. If there is negative macro equity, how to solve this problem?
I don't. If some countries have high growth economy,
yes,
but they don't consider the GDP,
yes,
to issue debt.
Yeah.
Which means, well, if a country has a high growth economy, let's take an example of Korea, or China, or India, or Indonesia. These are all high growth economies. They don't consider the GDP to issue debt. What does that mean?
Maybe for the achieve the high good economy, country attract the debt from others like that.
So they have debt.
Yeah.
So which is normal, right?
Yes. I think that maybe Prof. Wiwi have other issue or what you want to say to Prof. Arifin Asta. I invite you for the open the mic if you want.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Dr. Arifin Asta. It's nice to meet you. I just want to know that at the real, we know that some countries want to have high growth economy.
Yes.
They funding by issued debt.
Right. They funded by issuing debt. Yes.
And then the consequences, macroeconomic equity, macro equity maybe is negative. Negative maybe the GDP cannot pay for the interest or the principal of debt.
Okay.
How to overcome this situation? Thank you very much.
Okay. So what I call macro equity and what you are calling macro equity may not be the same thing. So what I call macro equity would be something which I'm proposing for the future. It doesn't exist yet. Is having shares in a country. So instead of issuing bonds, these countries would issue shares. Or they would convert the existing bonds into shares. Once they are shares, in shares, you don't give dividend if you don't have money. The shareholders take that risk. They will get higher dividends when you have money. But when you don't have money, in the times of deficit, they don't get anything, which is normal. But if you are taking deficits to grow, the value of the shares will grow. So they don't mind not getting dividends. For example, in the corporate world, Microsoft did not give any dividend for the first 30 years. But the value of the share of Microsoft kept growing. So the same thing would happen with countries. If they are growing, people will continue to buy shares in those countries, allowing them to grow because they think the value of the shares will grow. So in fact, the problem of over-indebtedness will no longer be present anywhere if they're willing to issue shares instead of debt. Once they have issued shares, their ability to take debt will go up. So, because the debt equity ratios will be healthier. So banks would feel safer lending to countries which have some equity in case. Okay. So it would be a win-win situation for the banks who want to lend money. It would be win-win for the country who want financing, and it'll be win-win for the investors, especially investors in developed countries, let me say, who see no growth happening in their part of the world. And I'm talking about Europe. I won't complicate the things by bringing USA into it. So I don't know if it's clear. But I've noticed your question. I'm noting all the question.
Prof. Wiwi, you have get the point, the answer
Yes,
from
yes,
Prof.
thank
Alvin
you.
Asta.
Thank you very much. Thank you for your explanation.
Okay.
I thank you for your question because this question will help me improve the paper.
Okay, Prof. Alvin Asta, thank you so much for your time to sharing to us for the very interesting topic about macro equity. Okay.
Thank you, Dr. Arif. I've enjoyed presenting this, and I thank the audience for being so interactive.
Thank you so much. And I invite our chair, INACEMBA, Ibu Nur Hasanah, okay, to giving appreciation to Professor Arvin Asta.
Thank you very much, Prof. Arvin Asta, for your time and contribution, insight at this conference.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Thank you so much, Professor Arvin Asta. If you don't mind, if participant want to contact you directly, is it you okay, or if you okay, please write your email in chat box. It's make possible to participants to direct to you to maybe they want to more discussion with you.
Yes, I'm trying to do it.
Okay.
Otherwise, anybody can give me a LinkedIn invitation and say,
Yes.
"Ah, here it is, direct message." No.
Okay. At the chat box, Prof. Arvin.
Yes, I'm trying, but I don't seem to.
Okay. Now we in the end of our parallel sessions. Thank you for a beautiful, it's a wonderful, the first annual International Conference on Economic Management, Business and Accounting, INACEMBA. As we bring this event session to a close, I want to express my sincere gratitude to each and every one of you. Your active participation and thoughtful contribution have made this time period truly special. We have covered a lot of ground today, from briefly mention key topic or our discussion, yeah, to highlight any notable moments. It's inspiring to see such a diverse group come together to share idea and insight. We know in our parallel session is come from various backgrounds, yeah, academicians and also practitioners. Yeah. From the morning, we have speaker Professor Eko Ganis Sukoharjo. Yeah, talk about SDG, and it's very interesting. Yeah, Sustainable Development Goals. Yeah, area at large of 17 goals. Yeah, global goals established. We know the SDG announced by United Nations in 2015, yeah, and to address various social, economic, and environmental issues with the objective of achieving sustainable development worldwide. Yeah, and the goals cover a wide education, gender equity, clean water and sanitation, affordable and clean energy, and so on. Okay, and after session Prof. Eko Ganis, we have insight from Dr. Sahir Akram Hassan. Dr. Sahir shared to us about 9 deficiency of Muslim Islamic economic, and we get many inspiring from the deficiency of Muslim Islamic economics, and it's very inspiring for us to elaborate more, and we get the idea for the topic of the future research about that. Okay, and after that we get from Dr. Ibrahim M. Ganis, Dr. Ibrahim shared to us about the entrepreneurship, Islamic, especially for Muslim household entrepreneur. And after that, we have speaker from Mr. Rama Yurindra. Mr. Rama shared to us about the Fintech Syariah Indonesia, and we know fintech is very different with pinjol, and also Mr. Rama shared to us about AFSI, the Indonesian Syariah Fintech Association, and invite us to collaboration with AFSI. And then in the afternoon, we have speaker from Dr. Fitra Roman Cahaya from Essex, UK. Dr. Roman shared to us about the digitalization business and how digitalization gives the benefit, opportunity, and also the challenge. And the last, Prof. Arvid Asta shared to us about the very inspiring and also interesting topic about macro equity. Okay. Remember that the conversation doesn't have to end here. Our forum is a dynamic space for ongoing discussion and collaboration. I encourage you to continue the dialogue, connect with fellow participants, and explore the wealth of knowledge shared today. And once again, thank you for making this event memorable. Until next time, take care. May I say the doa penutup majelis. Subhanakallahumma wa bihamdika asyhadu alla ilaha anta astaghfiruka wa atubu ilaik. Thank you so much. I give him back to Master of Ceremony.
Thank you very much, Mr. Arif, as the moderator who has conducted the main session greatly and gave a wonderful summary. And also, I would like to deliver massive thanks to all of the speakers and also participants who has given insightful materials and also actively participate in this session. Before move on, as the saying goes, photos are a return ticket to a moment otherwise gone. So let's take a picture together to remember this day. And for the participants who have not turned on their camera yet, you can immediately turn on the camera and let's capture this moment together. Okay, we will wait for participants to turn on the camera. Okay, since there are already many to the committee that are on DATI, are welcome to take the pictures. And I will lead the photo sessions for first page, 1, 2, 3, smile. For the second page, 1, 2, 3, smile. And for the third page, 1, 2, 3, smile. And for me, there are 4 pages. So for the last page, 1, 2, 3, smile. Thank you very much for the enthusiasm, guys. So, ladies and gentlemen, as the transition to the parallel session, I would like kindly to prompt all participants to complete the attendance form for the after break. So it is different from the morning attendance links by clicking on the link provided in the message column. So there are a new attendance link. So you have to fill it twice by clicking on the link provided in the message column. In this segment, after this, we will have another segments after the plenary session. In this segment, we have designated 5 main rooms, and you are encouraged to click on the join button as per your pre-assigned room. So you can follow the on-screen instruction for the specific room assignments. And on the breakout room, I hope we will maximize the value, and also all of the insight of this enlightening breakout discussion. So is there any pop-up breakout room yet for the conference participant? Oh, here's the new link to fill the.
Before continue, maybe we can ask to the Bu Nur Hasanah to give the certificate for moderator.
Okay, before we close the plenary session, let me say thank you to you, Haura, yeah, our fabulous master of ceremony today, and to Mr. Dr. Arif, yeah. Thank you so much, yeah, and for all everybody to help who helped make today's seminars is success. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Ms. Nur Hasanah.
You're welcome. Now I'm here.
Okay, so are you ready to announce the best paper for today?
Sure.
Okay, so the floor is yours.
Okay, thank you, Hora. Once again, thank you so much for taking part in this seminar. Please allow me to announce the finest of the best article, yeah. Moment. First is Hardiansyah with entitled A Conceptual for Islamic Gold Monetization Hybrid Musyarakah Model. Congrats, Mr. Hardiansyah.
Yes, this is Nur Hasanah. I'm sorry, I'm on my way to return to home.
Oh, I see.
Inside the car. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. And next, second is Muhammad Hadi Wijaya, Mr. Deden Parmidi, with entitled Analysis of MSMS Taxpayer Compliance, Impact of E-Filing Implementation, Tax Incentive Policy and Quality of Tax Service.
Terima kasih, Bu.
Deden, ya.
Alhamdulillah, terima kasih. Alhamdulillah.
Thank you, Mr.
Lucu, Padi.
The third is Mr. Muhammad Hasbi Ashidik and Miss Titi Mutmainah with the entitled Digital Payment Usage by MSME, Players in Bond Regency, a Theory of Client Behavior and Risk Perception Approach. Congrats. Yeah, Mr. Hasbi and Mrs. Titi Mutmainah. Okay, and the next is Miss Istianti and Mr. Agus Suprayogi with the entitled Systematic Literature Review of Indonesia Zakat Management as an Effort to Alleviate Poverty. Congrats, Miss Istianti and Mr. Agus Suprayogi.
Alhamdulillah.
Congrats,
Thank
Miss.
you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Congrats, Mr. and Miss. And the next is Miss Putri Febrianti Azahra and Miss Rona Tumiur Mauli Simorangkir. The best paper, an article entitled "The Effect of Financial Literacy, Perceived Usefulness and Ease of Use of Electronic Wallet on Impulse Buying Behavior of College Student." Case study on Mercu Buana University student. Congrats, Mr. Putri and Mrs. Putri and Miss Rona. Okay, next. The last, yeah. The last paper, the best is Mr. Wafi Wicaksana and Mr. Yananto Mihardi Putra with the entitled "The Influence of Financial Derivative, Financial Leases, and Institutional Ownership on Tax Avoidance." Congrats, Mr. Wafi Wicaksana and Mr. Yananto Mihardi Putra.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Hasana.
Yeah, that's all, Haura.
And before to Haura, yeah, for the winner of the best presenter, I want to ask them to give the testimony related to events. Yes, the first maybe I will ask to the Ibu Istianti to give some feedback to our event. Maybe for the future we want to make some revision or evaluation. Please, Bu Istianti.
Thank you for me. Yeah, I don't really appreciate this moment. It is a very good. It is very good moment that we can. I can speak because I'm really happy that we chosen the best paper, and I hope this event will be development in next year. I hope not even 1 year will be established, but maybe twice in a year, maybe. That's it. What my opinion. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for your feedback related our event, and also we want to ask you again if we deliver the plan event in the next years. Thank you, Bu Istianti. Moreover, Pak Hardiansa, you still monitoring? You still monitor? How about your opinion related our event? Okay.
Yes, thank you very much, Mr. Dr. Luki. I'm sorry, I'm still on my way to returning to home. A little bit surprised for me. I come up with as a best paper, but again, thank you for the opportunity. I think it is a very great event. The speakers, the judges, and also the participants from all over the world. You already have put so many effort to explore all the discussions for today. So I hope that in the next year you will open or you will invite more participants and also more speakers from all over the world. I think it is a great event. Thank you very much, Dr. Luki.
Oh, very welcome, Hardiansa. And the next, Dr. Deden, please your feedback input to us to increase or to improve our event.
Oke, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Thank you, Pak Luki. In my opinion, the committee, all of you has worked hard for the success this event. I hope this event more success in the next year. Yeah, this event is very helpful for students, especially and academic. I hope maybe many more students or lecturer can join the event in the next year. Thank you.
Very welcome, Pak Dr. Dadan. And the last one, maybe I just want to random to improve our maybe Asbir. There isn't people here related to the feedback for our event, and the next session I want to give to Ibu Nur Hasanah to announce related the best presenter. Previously we already announced best paper, and the next related to the best presenter. Your time, please, Bu Nur Hasanah. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Luki. Now we announce the best presenter. The first is Siti Aisyah and Miss Wiwi Utami, with the paper entitled is The Influence of Intellectual Capital and Sustainability Report on Company Value with Profitability as an Intervening Variable. Congrats, Miss Siti Aisyah and Miss Wiwi Utami. I think Prof. Wiwi is not in the Zoom. Okay, next Next best presenter is Mr. Muhammad Hadi Wijaya and Mr. Deden Tarmidi. Congrats. With the paper entitled Analysis of MSMEs, Taxpayer Compliance, Impact of E-Filing Implementation, Tax Incentive, Policy, and Quality of the Tax Service. Congrats, Mr. Muhammad Hadi Wijaya and Mr.
Thank you, Bu.
Alhamdulillah, thank you, Ibu.
Yeah, congrats. And the next best presenter is Miss Rika Ristiani and Miss Yulis Diana Alfia, Miss Alfia Afli Yesli, with the paper entitled Factor of Influence Taxpayer Compliance in Paying Motor Vehicle Taxes, case study on taxpayer registered with West Jakarta Samsat. Congrats, Miss Rika and Miss Yulis, Miss Afli. Okay, so we to the next best presenter, Miss Putri Febrianti Azahra and Miss Rona Caroline Simarongkir, with the paper entitled The Effect of Financial Literacy, Perceived Usefulness and Ease of Use of Electric Wallet on Impulsive Buying Behavior of College Student, case study on Mercu Buana University student. Congrats, Miss Putri and Miss Rona.
Terima kasih, Bu. Thank you so much.
From the next room, the best presenter is Anissa, Miss Anissa Fajri and Miss Indi Jastuti, with the paper entitled The Influence of Corporate Governance, Financial Performance, and Company Characteristic on Sustainable Report Disclosure. Congrats, Miss Anissa and Miss Indi. From the next room is Miss Aprilia Fajar Rohim, Mr. Luki Nugroho, Miss Agustin Fajareni, with a paper entitled The Influence of Corporate Governance, Financial Performance, and Company Characteristic on Sustainability Report Disclosure. Congrats, Miss Aprilia, Mr. and Miss Agustin. from the next room, best presenter, Mr. Lucky Nugroho, Sinta Melzatia, and me, Erik Nugraha, Ibrahim Musagani, with the paper entitled Concerning Climate Change, Assessing of Potential Islamic Business and Titles to Promote Environmental Sustainability. Congrats, Mr. Lucky and team. This is the last, yeah. The last is Mr. Lucky again. Mr. Lucky and team. Mr. Lucky, Miss Timi, Miss Nirdukita Ratnawati, Mr. Suharjoto, and Miss Audita Setiawan. Paper entitled is Digital Financial Innovator Urgency for Micro, Small, and Medium-Sized Entrepreneur, an Empirical Case Study of Indonesia. Okay, congrats for all the best paper, best presenter, yeah. Back to MC.
Thank you, Ms. Hasana, that already announced for the best presenter, best paper, and many else. I would like to say congratulations to all winners. Your hard work and dedication have not gone unnoticed, and we'll be reaching out you individually to present the certificate. Now, as we move forward with the rest of our agenda, let's carry the positive energy from this only acknowledgement into the upcoming sessions. Once again, congratulations to our well-deserving winners.
Yes.
And also, I would like to remind to all of the participants to fill out the final attendance link that is available in the message column. And also, we already as the saying goes, to every beginning there is an ending, and now the event has nearly to its end. So on behalf of the organizing committee, I would like to apologize if we have done any mistake throughout the event. As we approach the end of the INACEMBA 2023 conference, I want to extend my heartfelt gratitude to our sponsor, Bank Syariah Indonesia, and also co-host Universitas Mercu, Buana, Universitas Brawijaya, Trisakti, STIE Ngajuk, and ISEI Mercu, Buana, and also our organizer for making this event a success. Once again, thank you everyone for your active participation today, and have a great rest of your day. We truly appreciate it. Safe travels on your journey until we meet again. Thank you and goodbye. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you.
Thank you, Aura.
Waalaikumsalam.
And all participants, see you again in next year.
See you.